Hi, hello, welcome. As per usual, I have had one hell of a day. A very active day, very stressful day. But I am here, nonetheless, to run and bun. I was thinking of playing something different, but I'm so close. I'm so close to where I want to be, to the Norman victory. And I want to have it done. I want to have it won. I'm a bit on the EP side, but it should hopefully be fine. Before we do anything else today, before we go over the grand plan, let's go over the party actually, because we've got a nice PC to go over, and I think it's been a while since we've done like a party, you know, a party analysis proper to see where we're standing with encounters. So our starter, Twig, honestly, not the greatest Torterra. You know, it's almost minimum attack, but pretty bulky. Like, it's fine, you know, 31 special attack is nice. I know that you can reset this forever, but I don't know. I felt like keeping it, and he's been doing okay, using Giga Drain more than Seed Bomb, but you know, it works, and that's what matters. Next up we have Eyeballs, the Magneton. A recent acquisition, and one I'm very happy about, because we have sadly lost our Togedemaru. And we even have Magnet Pull, so we have a Steel type and we can get more Steel types. And I'm happy about that. And this guy's got pretty good IVs, pretty Guyvies, I'm not gonna lie. Max speed, very good special defense, very good special defense. Good special attack, he's kind of a guy. He's kind of a guy, just saying. Serena, incredible as always. Even with not the greatest attack IV and you know, a plus special attack nature, just goes absolutely crazy. This Pokemon is so good. Couldn't be happier. Carnivine, this thing has a phone number as its IVs. It's horrible and garbage. Although, to be fair, having Leaf Storm has actually made it like semi-useful sometimes, sort of, and having Levitate also helps. It's actually going to be kind of important in some of the upcoming fights, but still the Pokemon I'm like most willing to sacrifice. Pidgeot, it's not the fastest, not the bulkiest, kind of good offensively, but it's a Pidgeot, you know, it's been better than when it was a Pidgey, but it's still not like great. It's not, you know, it's not the cream of the birds. And oops, I missed one. Nope. And then we have Landorus G, our now Gliscor, previously a Gligar. Surprisingly useful already. When it was a Gligar, it was already very useful. It's actually going to come in really handy for a lot of the upcoming fights. Very slow speed, but pretty bulky. Attack and HP are fine. But like, the typing is just so fucking good, dude. This thing can switch on anything. Or most things, at least they're not ice type, but like, ooh. This thing's good. Next up we have Powder or Vivillon, whatever. It's fine, you know. Nature isn't the greatest, but it's a Protect Pokemon, and it has a good typing. Digger Speed, kind of an MVP of this run, I'm not gonna lie. Terrible speed, terrible attack because of the nature, but like, dude, this thing's kind of been like, this thing's kind of been holding on for us. Yeah, it's been surprisingly good. I'm definitely happy with the acquisition of this. Gastrodon has been sometimes fine. Good IVs, terrible nature. Not much to say about it. It's not coming to many fights, but it's a ground type, and water ground is a good combination of types, so baiting grass moves is extremely useful. Caracosta, kind of similar story. This thing is almost perfect, I want to say, honestly. I probably would have preferred Solid Rock, even though a lot of the time, actually, being able to bait grass moves is kind of nice. So I don't know if, like, Solid Rock is, like, strictly better, or if it's, like, a 50-50 thing. But yeah, like, IV's great, Nature's great, because we just do not give a shit about speed. Protect Pokemon, Aqua Jet, this thing's just great. Hamilton, the Arcanine, the first time I've actually had a Hamilton, or like had a Hisui Arcanine. Incredible, dude. This thing is so fucking good. I can see why people always talk about Hamilton being like a worthwhile encounter. Having a fast, like a fast rock type that also has good damage and like access to extreme speed, also decent special attack, like good enough to use. Like, I feel like this thing kind of does everything. I mean, to be fair, mine has like absolute Guyvies. Like, look at this shit. Incredible Arcanine, but like, even without... What an amazing Pokemon, dude. And ours doesn't even really have an ability because we're not using any recoil moves. But when we do, ooh, maybe we can make use of it. Masquerain. What can I say? It's Masquerain. It's incredible because it's Masquerain. Great typing for pivoting around. Intimidate is incredible for pivoting. The only time Intimidate is not good when you're up against Defiant Pokemon. Ours has like okay stats, speed could be better, but surprisingly bulky, HP could be better, but this allows it to switch in a good amount of the time. And, you know, 19 special attack is enough to hit hard when it's required. Pretty good Pokemon. I mean, not pretty, it's incredible Pokemon, really. Musharna, another surprising MVP. Considering you can evolve this immediately when you get it, this thing is kind of incredible, has really, really good stats. I mean, mine is like good, don't get me wrong, like, you know, 27 special attack, 31 HP, we take those. Pretty bulky and minus attack is what you want on this, but like, I feel like even without, this thing is just really good. I feel like you don't really get any other bulky psychic types, and there's not much that hits psychic. Obviously you need to be careful of knockoff, but I feel like every Pokemon needs to. Mudsdale for our horse. Ours isn't great, sadly. The Ivies were not kind to us. But it does its job when it's required. It's a slow ground type that can, despite the 0 attack IV, still hit pretty hard. Dreadnought honestly hasn't been coming to that many fights for a while now, since Caracosta evolved, I would say. Still occasionally useful because of shell armor, and mine is pretty good, I would say. Adamant Nature is obviously what you want on this. Could be faster, could have more HP, but like overall this thing is very good. I don't know how useful it's gonna be. Might be worth sacrifice, or might be worth like considering as a sacrifice mon later on, but very good Pokemon, very good Pokemon. Ampharos? I just don't know what to think about this thing. It probably gets a lot better when it can Mega Evolve, but like, I don't know, it just kind of only gets electric moves. Doesn't have enough physical attack, even with like our Ivy, to like be... to use like the elemental punches or something. I mean, mine also doesn't have the greatest Ivies, as you can see. Nature also isn't great, but... I don't know. It's still sometimes useful. It's a strange Pokemon. It's like very specific when you can actually use it. Next up we have Seadra. This is one of my only non-cursed Seadras. I mean, it's still minus speed, but you know, the Ivies are not like literally the worst thing in existence. So I'll take it, and we could theoretically get a Kingdra now, but in none of my calcs was Kingdra ever... excuse me. In none of my calcs was Kingdra ever acquired, so we're gonna delay this for Ice Beam if needed, and if not, then we can evolve it when we need to. Though, again, it is to note here, Norman is my goal. I want to beat Norman, and then I will have, quote-unquote, achieved victory in my Nuzlocke. I'll try to continue on after that, because I think it just could be very fun, which is also why I've delayed a bunch of encounters. But yeah, like, we'll see, we'll see. Mienshao, incredible. Neutral Nature is actually pretty good on this thing, because you actually want to have good special attack. Speed is not the best, special defense is not the best, but like, I don't know, this thing's kind of good. This thing's kind of good. Like, I do actually think that maybe Regenerator is not what you want on this, but it really depends. My plan for Norman actually heavily relies on Regenerator. So, in my case, I would be... what's the word? I would be not using this if it had Inner Focus. I think both are generally useful, though I think Inner Focus would have been more useful more of the time. Still a great Pokemon, though, like... This thing has just been incredible. Turns out Fake Out's kind of good, Drain Punch is kind of good. Having Aura Sphere as well, being able to, like, do special or physical attacks depending on what you need, really good. Great Pokemon. And lastly, we have Basculin. This thing was kind of good when I caught it, but kind of quickly fell off because, you know, it doesn't hold up in stats. Ours is a red striped, so obviously it is plus speed nature because that is how it works. Attack could be better, but, you know, I think these are overall pretty good Ivies and a good nature. I'm holding off on using this more because it gets... What is it? Spirit Shackle or Shadow Sneak or something at level 41 if you evolve it. So I actually kind of want to wait until then. Because if we can somehow play this past Flannery, then we can get Surf and evolve this thing, and it will be basically the first ghost type you can have access to, period. Like, this is literally the first available ghost type. So, yeah, being able to do that would be kind of nice, because it's also not like a encounter. Like, we can just evolve this in the abandoned ship. And let's quickly honor our Fallen. Marble and Floaty. Floaty was a very surprising MVP in the Rock Sand fight. Obviously, I was lucky that I got a max attack. Oh no, sorry, wait, it was not max attack. We scaled max attack onto it. But it was still a plus attack nature. With good speed. This thing kind of wasn't good until it evolved, but then when it evolved, it actually came to a few fights. It's situational, but for how much work it did on Roxanne, I do think it deserves some praise. And then we have Marble, the Togedemaru. I was lucky to get a Togedemaru. I was not lucky to get a good Togedemaru, as you can see, literally minimum defense, but the rest of the Ivies were pretty good. I mean, like, the lack of physical bulk does really hurt it, because what you want to do with Togedemaru is switch it in on physical moves so that you can Iron Barbs chip. Not having this is actually... It made planning Cinchino in the Norman fight absolute hell, because normally you can just switch this thing in and do like 50% with Iron Barbs chip, and then Cinchino can die to like priority moves. We won't have that luck. We will have to get lucky. I will miss it, but it died honorably, getting me past my PB. So far, only 2 deaths. Both of them were on Cycling Road Rival. I expect something to go wrong on Norman, though if my plan comes to fruition exactly the way I have set it out, then we might be able to walk away deathless, but it's... Ooh, like, a lot would need to go right for it. And we do need to spend some time today planning. Because, my plans today are... Let's just say they are wide-reaching. Let me actually show you a little bit here about my plans. Where's the note for this? There it is. There's the Run&Bun plan. Let me just collapse everything so I can look at everything in isolation. Doopy-doopy-doo. There it is. There we go. These are my notes. As you can see, I've already mapped out a route to go through Norma's gym. I have decided on accuracy, defense, and strength room. I tried speed room, but I just have nothing safe on the Sharpedo. As you can see, I did a lot of notes here. This is not even the most of it, really. Speed room I kind of like skipped over, but yeah. Speed, defense, and strength room. Lots of notes. Lots of notes. I planned out the fights as best as I could. And for Norman, I mean, it's a lot. And this is also not the, like, complete plan, because we are gonna have to do some stuff here that is not... What's the word? Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of planning that I did. This was all in one day, because yesterday I got my ADHD medication again. Because I had spent, like, the weekend without it, because the things were closed, so yeah. I spent, like, 4 or 5 hours just planning everything. By the way, this route... So far, originally it ate 1 rare candy and 2 heart scales. The way it is now, I actually have 2 candies and 1 heart scale left. So I can potentially make something happen here. Potentially. But it is going to require some luck. I did do my homework, yes. We're gonna have to see how the gym rooms go first. If we lose anything important here, we're gonna have to steer the whole plan away anyway. Because, yeah, we're bringing a lot of important Pokemon to these fights, and they're not all 100% safe. So let's start with the accuracy room. Let me also pull up here. You can see I've got all the links. I love taking notes so much. I recently switched from Evernote to Obsidian. I've been using Evernote for so long just because it's what I had been using. But honestly, Evernote kind of fucking sucks. Especially because they just keep adding AI tools, which I hate. So yeah, I stopped giving them my money. I just went ahead and switched to Obsidian, which is, by the way, free and open source. Great program, great program. But Also, you can't see my mouse, I'm realizing, on Obsidian. I'm gonna have to fix that in a moment. And by in a moment, I mean right now. Capture cursor, please. There we go. Okay, now you can see the mouse. But, before we look at that, let's look at this first. So, like I said, we're gonna do accuracy, defense, and strength room. Accuracy room, honestly, mainly I chose this because both Sharpedo and Machamp are, like, not 100% safe. But in this fight, we're only fighting 4 Pokemon, so there's just, like, a little bit more we can do with our 2 free slots, essentially. Nothing too big to look out for here, it's just Lumberries and Leftovers and Eviolites. And, like, the big thing that sucks is a Dynamic Punch, which is on 2 of these guys. Other than that, honestly, it's not that much bad stuff. Like, Iron Tail, I guess, hurts. Mega Kick, Stone Edge hurts, but, like, it's not that much of a problem. Doublade, I guess, can be problematic, depending on how slow your Pokemon is, but, I'm gonna use Mudsteel with Inner Focus here, so I don't need to worry about flinching. Defense Room, I think is actually the safest one we have. The only thing that almost caused problems was I overlooked that Claydol has a weakness policy. Although that isn't most likely going to matter. Because the strategy I'm gonna use involves using Carnivine with... What is it again? Acid Spray? The one that lowers special defense by 2. So yeah, we won't be attacking this thing with a super effective move until it is able to get one shot. And then Strength Room, also kind of easy to plan for. I think there was like some problem here with maybe the Conkeldurr. Yeah, because I can't... the problem is that Conkeldurr, you can never, or at least I can't, safely bait either Thunder or Ice Punch with the strategy I'm using, which involves Masquerain, because they're both like the exact same damage. So that could cause some issues, but most likely we're going to be fine. And then on Norman, my line right now hinges on a 10% chance in the first turn of not being tri-attacked. And if that happens, we are just going to have to steer immediately, and we are gonna sit down and make like a whole different plan, because if we get attacked by the Porygon on turn 1, then my line just like does not work anymore. What can also happen, by the way, we have exactly a 1% chance to just outright lose the fight on the first turn, like outright, completely. Which would require the Porygon to use Tri-Attack over Thunder Wave, which is a 10% chance, to get the 20% status proc, and for that to be either burn or freeze. If that happens, we just lose. There's literally nothing we can do. As far as I've seen, this fight is almost impossible to plan for safely unless you're willing to sack a shit ton of stuff, and even then, stuff can go wrong. It's just kind of an unfair fight, I'm gonna be honest. It was not the most fun to plan for, because... Dude, just so much can go wrong here. The Diggersby, ironically, normally is a big problem. For me, it's not going to be a big problem because I have Torterra, which is like one of the counters you can kind of use for this. The problem is that people usually scale Synthesis on Torterra, and Foul Play you can't like reduce with Intimidate because it's based on your attack set. But because my Torterra has like negative attack, ironically, we're actually baiting Body Slam from this, which is really good for us. But the biggest problem is just the fucking Cinccino. I can kind of deal with the Meloetta, I can kind of deal with the Pidgeot, but this fucking thing, it's so fast. It has Skill Link and it has King's Rock. It has coverage. It's just, this thing is stupid and I hate it. Especially because, like, since it can hit 5 times, it just has a 5 times higher chance to crit as well. It's terrible. I absolutely hate this thing. People also said, by the way, that you can use Inner Focus Mudstale to counter this. I don't know what they're smoking, because Bullet Seed does 70% without crits. So, like, I have no idea how you would ever switch this in and then be safe from a crit while, like, what, you hit this for, like, once? You do, like, a low kick or something? Like, I don't know. Horse does not beat this. I don't know what people are smoking who say that, but yeah. We are going to take this one at a time. Would you Should I be showing my plan or the calc? I think showing the calculator is smarter, because I can read out my plan. I think that's gonna make more sense. Alright, so, accuracy room. That's the first room. What is the problem here? Machamp isn't safe, risks some 50-50s for bulk up, and potentially getting crit or dynamic punch on Masquerain would be problematic. But it is safer than the speed room. First Pokemon is going to be Soft Sand Mudsdale. Second Pokemon will be Carnivine with a Persim Berry. Then we need a Muscle Band Mienshao. Masquerain with Wise Glasses. Serena with a Persim Berry. And Gliscor with a Persim Berry. Now the question here is, for my strategy on Norman to work, I am going to need to scale Mienshao to be 31 special defense. I think I might just do that right now, because it will be beneficial for these upcoming fights, and I don't think it's going to ruin any of my lines, and if it is, I can just replan. Because a really big important thing is that I need my defense to be lower than my special defense, so that Porygon's download will raise its attack and not its special attack, because we're actually dead to Tri Attack if it raises its special attack. Like, we're just straight up dead, not even crit. But yeah, Horse just straight up beats this. With Soft Sand, we just always two-shot it. We don't care about anything this thing does. It can crit, whatever. We just do not give a shit. This most likely baits in Golurk, because it's just going to see a fast kill with Earthquake. Nothing else does any more damage on Horse. So yeah, it's just going to be fast kill from Golurk. We go into Carnivine, because we're going to be baiting Earthquake, so we can get a completely free switch here. And we can kill this with Leaf Storm. We're safe from all the crits, and we are safe from Dynamic Punch Confusion because of the Persim Berry. Then that baits in Lycanroc for another fast kill. Most likely with Stone Edge, could also be Fire Fang, could also be Mega Kick. It's kind of a little bit dependent on how much damage we take from the Golurk. Mienshao, luckily, can switch in on literally everything with Muscle Band. Like Mega Kick crit, we're safe from. This thing does not have Dynamic Punch, so we don't need to worry about that. Fire Fang burn can be a little bit problematic, but it's still kind of fine, because we can then just like fake out Drain Punch and Aura Sphere or something. We can find a way around it, but it's pretty unlikely that we're going to be switching in on Fire Fang. I guess it's not the most unlikely. But yeah, it's kind of fine. Burn is like a little bit awkward, but yeah, it should be fine. Now the Machamp. We bring 3 Pokemon for this because it's just that much of a problem. It is going to go for a killing move, most likely with Dynamic Punch. If it is Stone Edge, then our plan kind of falls apart, but it might also be fine, because we can just switch straight into Gliscor or Serena. And Mega Kick is also kind of fine, but like ideally we're seeing Dynamic Punch. We go into Masquerain, get an Intim. Dynamic Punch does like almost no damage. That's so smart of you. It is so smart of me. I did a lot of planning. If you go back in the stream, you can see how much stuff I wrote down here. Actually, I can show you quickly as well. Where's my Streamlabs? There it is. There you go. All my notes I made. You can see it's quite some notes for the gyms, and obviously there's all of Norman, which is not even complete yet, because we are gonna have to cook this a little bit more later on for a 10% on the first turn. Anyway, back to the calculator. Where was I? Right. We switch in Masquerain, and we take Dynamic Punch. We don't care about getting confused because we're gonna switch out. This is now baiting Stone Edge, for which we go into Serena, who can take Stone Edge or Mega Kick. And then we can do a Drop Kick. Actually, no, wait, sorry, no. Sorry, we go straight into Gliscor, because Gliscor just tanks this thing no matter what, and after Intimidate even more so. And then we can knock off this thing's leftovers. Also, Gliscor sees a kill on this with Fly, So it should be less, or not a kill, but it should be, it's like a 3-hit KO, so it should be somewhat unlikely to use bulk up. This could be where the fight screws over a bit if we get unlucky with the bulk up AI. But considering our plan involves now going into Serena to drop kick this thing down, as long as we stay out of crit range, it's actually kind of fine if it bulks up, because it means that it's not attacking. Like, we're gonna keep this thing's attack at a minimum on neutral. And then once it's taken like 2 or 3 attacks, we can switch into Masquerade on what is hopefully not a Stone Edge. This is where things can be a bit problematic, because ideally we're not switching on a Dynamic Punch, so we might have to go back to Gliscor and then go into Masquerade, but that's not like 100% safe. So maybe we can go into Mienshao, but that's not safe in terms of crits. Because the problem is, like, you can see here, there is like one overlapping roll between Stone Edge and Mega Kick. Or not one, but there are... Oh, there's actually quite a few, are there? 30... Yeah, there's 3 overlapping rolls. So there is a very small chance that this thing uses Stone Edge on the switch in. And like, even at like -3, like, we're not safe from Stone Edge after we've taken the Dynamic Punch damage, not even regarding crits. So that's kind of the part of the fight I'm unsure about. What I could also do here is risk a confusion. I'd rather die than write more than 1 paragraph at a time. Fair. I like taking notes. I actually really enjoy it. But yeah, the other thing I could do is try to switch in on Dynamic Punch. The problem with that is we're gonna have to switch this in on a Dynamic Punch anyway to get the first Intimidate. Meaning if we put a Person Berry on this, we're just not gonna have an item. So the other thing is, like, maybe we just go hard Gliscor and then Serena. That's like my other option here. We're kind of gonna have to wing this during the fight. So, like, maybe if it doesn't bulk up, we can also kill with Fly, but that's also kind of fiction. This is like the part of the fight where we might have to steer a little bit. There isn't much I can do about it. Even Musharna. Musharna does okay here, actually. Musharna does really well here, actually. Would that be worth it? I guess I could do that over using Serena, right? I think that might actually be safer, I'm not gonna lie. Oh no, yeah, the reason I'm doing this with Serena is because Serena outspeeds, right? But like, if we have Intem, then we get the knockoff damage. The thing is, we can't kill with Psyshock, because this thing is kind of likely to bulk up. And, well, even at +1 we still have a clean 2-shot on it, especially after Leftovers is gone and we have the knockoff chip. I wonder. Can we kill the Golurk with Serena? Kind of? No, because we'd have to burn our Person Berry, which I don't really want to do. I guess it's more likely to use Mega Kick than Dynamic Punch, but still, it's not great. Yeah. But like, Mega Kick at -1... It's kind of risky. It's kind of risky. But is it better? Is it a better strategy? Torterra doesn't do much here, I think. I mean, it does, but it 2-shots, it doesn't 1-shot. Serena also doesn't 1-shot, so yeah, that's kind of the issue here, is we're taking 2 or 3 hits, potentially. We do outspeed though, and we can Mega Drain to 2-shot this, actually. We're also never baiting Dynamic Punch on this. Hold on. Sorry, my brain is going. My brain is thinking. So if we're doing Torterra instead, Torterra, like, kind of can come in against Machamp, and it does always bait Dynamic Punch. No. Like, there just isn't anything that baits only Mega Kick, but not Dynamic Punch and not Stone Edge. That's kind of the issue, right? Nothing in my box baits only Mega Kick. Or is there? Let me just go through everything. But I don't think there is anything. Well, Musharna, I guess. No, there's like a single overlapping roll with Stone Edge still. Like, literally one. But if this thing's at -1, is that roll still there? It is. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, no, there's nothing. It is kind of just the Gliscor, and that's not, like, safe. I could also do a Persimberry on this. Do we actually outspeed with... where is it? With Vivillon. Where's Vivillon? Yeah, but Air Slash doesn't have, like, a good kill range. I think this is fine. We will find a way around with the strategy. This will work good enough. Alright, let's prep the team. We are going to be using Mudsdale, Torterra, Mienshao, and Masquerain. I'm also just gonna right away do this. We're gonna maximize an IV. Save state so I don't do this wrong. Gonna go Mango, and we're gonna be maximizing special defense. It's now 31. Yeah, because now our special defense is higher. That's very useful. The items here are a soft sand for the horse, a Persimberry for Twig, for you, and for Landorus, I think. Mienshao gets the Muscle Band, and Masquerain gets the Wise Glasses. Though again, I could do... No, I need the Intem. I do need it. Put the team in the correct order. Because I like my team being in the correct order. Here we go. It's as good as we'll get it. Let us export the team with these items. Load script. Because then we can do proper calculations on all of this stuff. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Alright, we're as ready as we'll get for this. Let's pause the music and enable the music. Hello, how's it going, champion? Pay? Doors in this gym? Yeah. Don't attack me. The trainers at Petalburg Gym use all kinds of items. Speed room, the right one is the accuracy room. Alright, well, we want the accuracy room. Is the correct one? Yes. I do want to go through. These are all gonna be gloves off fights, by the way, because they're all kind of problematic. And they all required a lot of planning. Like I said, my goal is to beat Norman. I'm not gonna take any of these fights lightly. This is the accuracy room. It's pretty nasty when every attack lands without fail. I can deal. Awesome. First up is Eagerlight Doublade. Bulky, but not bulky enough. And again, we do not give a shit about Ironhead. Flinch, Ironhead crit also does not matter to us. We are totally fine here. Yeah, go ahead. It's fine. Yeah. This might not actually be EQ. This could also be Mega Kick, I think. Yeah. It could also be Dynamic Punch. Getting Dynamic Punch on the switch in would be really annoying. It's not the worst thing, but it would be quite annoying. Because we only have one Piercing Berry. But yeah, we go here. Okay, Earthquake is totally fine. That is totally fine. No damage, basically. And then we just Giga Drain twice. We're gonna recover a bunch of HP from this, so Torterra is gonna be at a nice big health. Mega Kick crit would kinda suck here. But we would be able to live. Oh wait, sorry, we're Shell Armor. Can't crit. Thank you. Awesome. Golurk's down. Now... Oh wait, is this still gonna be... Ah, that's why I didn't do this line. Okay. That's kind of fine. Mienshao can just come in on the... on anything, so it's kind of okay. But what are we baiting here? This should always be Dynamic Punch. So we have two choices here. We can either go hard Gliscor without Intimidates, none of that, and just... well, actually, wait. This could also be Bulk Up, actually, now that I'm seeing this. If it is Bulk Up, then we would definitely want to have Masquerain come in now so we can get the first Intimidate off for free. So let's do that. I think that's more important here. This should never be Stone Edge, right? On Torterra? Yeah, never ever. This should never ever be Stone Edge. Let's get that Intimidate. Show me Dynamic Punch. That's really good. That's really good. That could have been Bulk Up and that would have been really bad. We don't care because we're going to be switching out right away. This should always, always, always be Stone Edge. This thing is now at -1. Now, we can either go into Serena on the Stone Edge or into Gliscor. I'm gonna do Gliscor so I can get the knockoff going. The reason I'm not killing this with Fly, by the way, is because I don't know how the AI works during semi-invulnerable moves regarding regarding Bulk Up. And I do not want this thing to start like recovering way too much or like bulking up way too much on me. Though I could... Am I safe from Mega Kick crit right now? Mega Kick crit is 61. This thing is at about 89, so I can never kill with Fly. But what I can do here is I can use Fly. If it bulks up, it's kind of fine. I don't think it should. I'm pretty sure that semi-invulnerable moves do not have... Fuck, I forgot about No Guard. Right, that's why I didn't do this. I did plan for this. Don't crit. Don't crit. Please don't crit. Oh god, don't do it. Oh, thank god. That's why I forgot. I looked it up beforehand. Why didn't I write it down? Please, if I wrote this down... I didn't write it down. Why didn't I not write it down? I literally looked it up beforehand. I'm actually an idiot. Oh my god. That could have been really, really bad. Well, now we outspeed though, so we could just kill, but we can only kill with Fly. Well, I guess we can technically kill with Bulldoze, but I'm just gonna play this safe. Go into Serena and kill it with Dropkicks. That is far more safe. That was so incredibly lucky that we didn't get crit there. 2 chances for it, and it was all my fault. Very glad that didn't happen. Out comes Lycanroc. This isn't seeing a kill with anything. Am I ever dead to crit, like Stone Edge? 94? Yeah, I am. Yeah, this isn't seeing any kills. Highest damaging move would be Stone Edge, but it does have some overlap with Fire Fang. Let's just hope it's not Fire Fang. And if it's Burn, then we're fine now because we're out of the Machamp thing, so we don't need to pivot anymore. That's fine. If there's crits, that's like, okay. It's a lot more damage than I thought it would be. And now we Fake Out. Get that, almost 10%. And then we kill with Drain Punch. And also heal back up to full. Nice. That is good. I just hope these are... This better not be a gauntlet, by the way, that I was unaware of. Okay, it's not. Great. It's like, if this is a gauntlet and I didn't know, then I'm gonna be a little bit mad-geez. But it's time to go back to planning. Which also means it's time to go back to the planning music. Let's also take off all these items. I don't think we... Did we use a single Person Berry? I don't think we did. Interesting. That's kind of funny. Save state. Save game. Awesome. Now, next fight is going to be the defense room. That's the next fight I have planned. So we can strike off the accuracy room. The defense room is actually kind of super safe. Also, just one moment. Okay, sorry. I wanted to get my water bottle because I was getting thirsty. I love my water bottle. But yeah, nothing in the defense room can kind of go wrong. I mean, I say that, obviously things can go wrong if we get crit like 5 times in a row or some shit. But most of the time we're kind of fine. We could do some shenanigans with like putting Blastoise into Torrent accidentally or activating Claydol's weakness policy, but like for the most part we're fine. Okay, let's prepare out the team for this. Which is... Serena with a Miracle Seed. Where are you? Where's Serena? There it is. Serena. Let's export you with the proper item. There you go. Miracle Seed. Ampharos. The item does not matter. Carnivine with Wise Glasses. Wise Glasses, there you go. Export, import. Masquerain, again, the item does not matter. Though we do want the Wise Glasses to not be on here, otherwise we're going to get too high calcs. Arcanine, whose item also doesn't matter. And then Torterra, who needs to be using a Rostberry for this. Nope, not a Pomegberry. Rost. Nice. Was there anything with knockoff here? I forget. There was not. All of these Pokemon have Body Press though. A good few of them have Iron Defense or other ways to boost their defense like Bulk Up and Cosmic Power. Weirdly enough, that's actually not much of an issue, even though the AI prioritizes that kind of thing. Where's the defense room? Come on, show it to me. There it is. Okay, so Serena with Miracle Seed takes less than 25% from Mudsdale with high horsepower. If it Iron Defenses, Body Press still isn't like that much of an issue. It's kind of fine. I also don't think it's affected at all by Dropkick, but yeah. It's also like super likely to set up Stealth Rock, which we can just Rapid Spin away. That's why I'm leading with this. I need to make sure that this never sets up Stealth Rock, and it might just like keep setting up Stealth Rock. I mean, hell, we could literally just like turn one dropkick and then just keep rapid spinning until it's dead. Almost nothing can go wrong here. Iron Defense is super unlikely, but if it happens, we're still like chilling because then we still kill it with a second dropkick. Like, we're fine on this. This thing can't go wrong. This baits out Corviknight, which sees a fast kill because when they, same speed actually is considered by the AI to be outspeeding with dual wing beat. Wait, why did I say fast kill? Or just higher damage, right, because nothing else here outspeeds and does higher damage to Tsarina, so it's, yeah, it's still gonna be Corviknight. We can just go hard into Ampharos. It should never be using Iron Head on Ampharos, so we can just, like, not worry about flinches. Most likely it's gonna be using Body Press. If we get a para on the dual wing beat, it doesn't matter because there's a Lumberry, unless we get 2 paras, in which case that's kind of cracked. But either way, we just 2-shot it with Discharge. It's not a big deal. This baits in Claydol, which sees a fast kill on Ampharos with Drill Run, most likely. It should never be Ferrothorn, because Ferrothorn is a slow kill. And unless we're super low, it shouldn't be Blastoise. It could be Blastoise though if we're like super low. So let's hope that doesn't happen. Otherwise our Claydol's gonna be a bit awkward. On Claydol, we can go Carnivine for free on the Drill Run. Then we Acid Spray, and then we Leaf Storm. The reason we do this is because if this thing Cosmic Powers either on the switch or after, because that speeds us, so it could Cosmic Power, and then Leaf Storm doesn't kill, and then it has the Weakness Policy, and then it could kill us with Stored Power. So yeah, what we do instead is we Acid Spray, get the defense down by 2, and then Leaf Storm. That way, no shenanigans happens. Then it could either be Blastoise fast kill or Ferrothorn slow kill. Because Ferrothorn does more damage, but if we're low enough, it could be Blastoise with fast kill. If it's Ferrothorn, we can just go Masquerain. Masquerain just entirely walls this. Yeah, and if we go Masquerain, this thing should always be seeing Power Whip or be using Iron Defense or Leech Seed, which means, like, if this is not using Body Press, basically, we can just switch in Hamilton for free. The reason I'm doing this is because there's, like, a singular crit roll that kills, like, literally just one crit roll that kills me, and I don't want that to happen, so I'm doing this so that I can bait it using Power Whip, Iron Defense, or Leech Seed. We don't give a shit about any of this because Flamethrower is a special attack and it kills and we outspeed in one shot. And then Blastoise comes in, definitely now. We can go into Torterra. Torterra completely walls this. We have a Rossberry for the burn, and then we can either Seed Bomb or Giga Durian. We do need to be careful because we don't want to put this into Torrent range. And we also don't want to let it Iron Defense too many times because I think at like +4 this does become like problematic for us. But Giga Drain should usually kill this pretty easily. Rossberry isn't even like that required here. We mostly have it so we don't take the burn tick damage, honestly. But yeah, this fight is relatively safe. Not much should be able to go wrong here. This was like one of the one easy fight to plan. I saw this during the planning, so which was why I was like, I didn't even plan the other two. What are the other two? It's like the crit room and the speed room, I think. No, not speed room. What are the other 2 rooms? Right, recovery. I didn't even give recovery and crit room like a glance because I was like, why the fuck why would anyone do crit room when I have like 2 shell armor Pokemon? Why would I do that to myself? And why would I ever do recovery room? Yeah, sure, you know what I love? My my opponents just like randomly clicking healing moves that screw up my entire chain. That sounds really fun to me. Awesome. We are going to lead with Tsarina. Then it's Amphi. Then it's Carney. Then it's Masquerain. Then it's Hamilton. Then it's Twig. The items are a Miracle Seed for Tsarina. Ampharos can have like an Oranberry, I guess. Oranberry for Ampharos. Rostberry for Torterra. I guess. Oranberry for Hamilton. Again, it doesn't matter at all. What are the other ones? Carnivine does need Wise Glasses to kill... Wait, does it actually? Not with our new strat, right? Because if we're putting this at even -1 special defense after a Cosmic Power, like, we still kill it. And after Acid Spray, if it goes to, like, neutral, we still kill it. So actually we don't need that. So I guess we can just do an Oranberry as well on Antigrav. Wait, no. Am I calcing with Wise Glasses right now? I am not. Good. Good. And then Masquerain also doesn't need a specific item, so we can also just go Oranberry on this. Yeah, the only two that really matter is Miracle Seed and Rostberry. Double check that the correct team. And you have Rust, wonderful. Awesome. Well then. Back to the in-game music. Hope we're ready for this. Accuracy room I do want to go through. And this should be the defense room. I do want to go through, thank you. Thank you for asking so kindly. Are we ready for this? As ready as we'll get. The higher the defense, the more reckless I can be in attack. That is certainly a strategy. Alright, let's go. Alexia. First turn Dropkick, and then after that we Rapid Spin to get any and all rocks out of the way. If you Iron Defense, that's also fine with me. Oh, you have Stamina. I didn't even see that. Whoops, I thought this was Inner Focus. Okay, so this might kind of suck now. Okay, this is actually now a little bit sucky, and by a little bit I mean a lot. I did not see that. That's still okay, I have a plan. Okay. We don't need Serena for the rest of the fight. Masquerain is Scald, we can switch in... Fuck, that's still calcing with Wise Glasses. Hold on, let me quickly export my team here again. So I have the correct items on everyone. Okay, so with Wise Glasses we are doing 38%. If I hit it again, it's gonna get higher, even higher defenses. And it's gonna get that as it attacks, which actually means we would then be dead to crit. Which is not great. That's not great news. And Stealth Rock is up right now. Meaning Masquerain would take 50% upon switching in. Yikes. How doth we do handle this now? It seems I have made a little bit of a fuck. A little bit of an upfuck. A fucky-uppy. Does it matter if Masquerain takes 50%? Because I don't actually think that it does. It might matter... No, I don't even think it would matter for... Oh fuck, I also saw something on Ferrothorn. After Intim, we're actually not always baiting Power Whip. I just realized this. But it's like one roll that kills, it's fine. I think what we do here I like how I was like, oh, this fight nothing can go wrong, and I just completely oversaw that this thing has fucking stamina. God damn it. I paid attention to all the other abilities, but not this one. Yeah, a body press crit is like 25%. That's fine. So, as long as we don't get crit on the switch-in, or rather, as long as we don't get crit high-rolled, we are fine. We're just gonna have to pivot on Barrowthorn later, potentially. Yeah, but if we go Masquerade now, then we can Scald and switch back to Tsarina and kill with Rapid Spin. That should work. That should hopefully work. It's a lot of damage. 50% exactly. Intim doesn't really matter, unless this thing is using Hell's Power for some reason. Ooh, wait, my Oranberry actually matters here. That actually matters a lot, because now we don't care about double crit. So that actually does matter here. Awesome. This can at most body press again, or like Iron Defense again. Iron Defense again would kind of suck, because it means we wouldn't really get to remove rocks. Also, if we crit here, that'd be a bit of a problem. Oh, fuck. Or that, I guess, yeah. Okay. I forgot about... I thought it was just physical moves for some reason. I might just have to kill this, to be honest. What am I baiting? Masquerade is baiting... Dual Wing Beat or Iron Head. And then... we can switch in Serena on the Ferrothorn and Rapid Spin on that. Although it is a bit risky. Because we are exposing ourselves to crit and potentially letting it Iron Defense. And if it Iron Defenses, we are in big trouble. Because then we can no longer switch in Hamilton safely. This is now at +4, I believe. Yeah. I do think the safest thing is to kill this now. Yeah, that should bait... Wait, no, it's not baiting Corviknight. This is baiting... this is baiting Blastoise. And I think I can actually... Yeah, on this I can actually go into Serena and then Rapid Spin and Drop Kick. Although I need to be careful of... of it using Iron Defense too many times, but I can still send in Torterra after. Okay. Yeah, this baiting out... the fact that this baits out Blastoise is actually really good for me. Okay. This almost went sideways, but I think we clawed it back. I think we got it back. But rocks are up. I do need to be aware of that. Here's the Blastoise. This should always be Scald. We can switch in Fruit. Burn is kind of fine. It's not great, though. I would prefer no Burn, obviously. Okay, that's not great. Because I'm pretty sure that now we are not showing us... We are not showing 3-hit KO on it anymore. I think. Oh no, we are still showing 3-hit KO. So we should still be able to Rapid Spin as it protects, that's fine. I know that that does increase my burn damage here, but that's kind of okay. Body Press is fine, we don't care about crit. I do prefer this over it iron defensing. There's actually a good chance that this is now... Okay, rocks are gone though, that's nice. There's a good chance this is protect now, because we are burned. So... I do actually want to... go into straight Torterra now, I think. We just go hard Torterra. And this might actually bait Corviknight, so we can kind of go back into our line. Yep, there's the protect. That's really good for us. This thing outspeeds us, right? It does. So yeah, we should Giga Drain here. So to avoid it going into Torrent range. Well, yeah. It's fine, we have a Rossberry. This way we also prevent it from using Protect, or at least disincentivize it. Though he might still do it because he has lefties. But we do heal a good chunk. This is at... just about below 60%. If it doesn't protect, then Seed Bomb kills. And if we don't get burned. Shit, okay, because now I think we put it into Overgrow? Or into Torrent? Yeah, that's Torrent. Unless Lefties puts it above Torrent? I think it actually did. No, that's still Torrent, okay. Yikes. Okay, so at 30%, how much damage are you doing to me now? That is going to be 41% from Scald. Okay, so we are gonna have to Giga Drain now because we are burned. Seed Bomb does kill here, but I want the recovery and the guaranteed kill. Now I think it's no longer... So now it should be like, what, 38? Okay, and now it's no longer in Torrent. Awesome. Seed Bomb doesn't kill anymore, but Giga Drain still does. Oh, are you just spamming Protect now? Okay. I didn't even know you could do that. Like using multiple Protects. I guess if it's like, if it sees that you have a kill on it or something, it might like try and spam it or something. I don't know. Should still kill here. The recovery shouldn't really matter. Can't believe I didn't see the stamina on the horse. That could have cost me either Serena or Masquerain. And those are both incredibly important for the moment fight. Show me Corviknight, let's go. This can only be dual wing beat, and because it's a fast kill, it can only ever use that, so we are right back on track right now. Which was, I believe, Ampharos. Yeah, we are perfectly back in the line now. Everything is once again according to plan. Doesn't matter, Lumberry, unless we get a second Paraproc. Listen, all I'm saying is Unnerve should prevent it from eating its own berry. Because I have to deal with Unnerve, why don't you have to deal with Unnerve? And it should always be using Body Press or Bulk Up. We don't really care about either one to discharge a skill. And we are always safe from crits even after Bulk Up. Yes, we are. Wonderful. Most I can take here is 60%. And now we should be baiting exactly fast kill. Ooh, yeah, we are, okay, we are in fast kill range. And because it didn't do too much damage to us, this should always be Earth Power. Yep, there it is. Now we can do our whole thing with the with Carnivine. This is like the second or maybe third fight you've ever come to. Cosmic Power, interesting, okay. +1 speed def, +1 defense. That is very interesting. I thought you'd have to go for the kill if you see it, but apparently that's not the case. You do outspeed now. Are we ever dead to a body press crit? No, we are not. Is there a reason to acid spray? What else would we kill this with if this doesn't go the way we want? I don't think we can ever get this to not use body press. Which might actually be in our favor. Because even a crit body press at only +1 is not enough to kill Skater. And if we can get this to -1 special offense, we can actually kill with Bug Buzz. So yeah, we do want to be using... Well, we'll have to see, we'll have to see. We do want to be using Acid Spray here, though. There's the body press. It's a lot of damage. -2 special defense. Now, can this ever use Cosmic Power? Because right now we do have a kill on it. I'm going to double check this. AI document. Show me. Defensive setup. If AI is slower and 2 at KO, that is not the case. So it starts at +6. If playing one Basket, that's not the case. If it has body press stored power, additional +1. So this is at most 7. Right now this thing has fast kill with body press, so yeah, this should never ever Cosmic Power. There is never a universe in which that cosmically powerful thing happens. Meaning, the way this Claydol currently is, at +1 defense, -1 special defense, can you ever kill Masquerain with a crit of stored power or body press? I don't know why it would be using stored power. The answer is no to both. Max roll is 27, max roll is 23. I do outspeed this. I know that Masquerain is actually kind of deceptively slow, and then Bug Buzz always one-shots. Intimidate does not matter here. Show me Drill Run just for fun. Okay. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. And yeah, Bug Buzz should kill 100% of the time here. I don't know why I'm nervous to click this. I was like, maybe I'm in double calc or something, but that would be good for me. There we go. Last Pokemon left should be the Parathorn, which we do have a counter for. Can this ever be using Body Press? Actually, no! Wait, this is actually kind of perfect. Because we didn't intimidate this on the switch-in, this is now always using exactly Power Whip. Like 100% exactly. Because it sees a slow kill. Crit was fine there, and then we always one-shot with Flamethrower. This thing is Ironbud's leftovers, not sturdy. I don't even think this thing gets sturdy. And Flamethrower always exactly kills. Whew. Okay, we clawed that one back. We clawed it back. That was a foolish mistake on my part, I will admit. But you do oversee things sometimes. Sometimes things get overlooked. That is just how the bun runs sometimes. Back to the planning music. And back to the planning, outfit, and mode. First of all, the items go. Ah. Only 2 fights left. Well, 1 fight and then Norman. Alright. Let me consult the planner. What do I have to say about Strength Room? Let's see. My problem here says, if crit on Giga Impact, Kero cost no longer baits high jump kick 100% of the time, so Citrus Berry may be required, Oran does not heal enough. That's kind of fine. I'm willing to use a Citrus Berry here to avoid some stupid happening. Let's look at this room, by the way. This one can be a bit problematic. A lot of it centers around the slacking. Luckily, we do have the best answer to this in Protect Caracosta. Though, obviously, the Medicham afterwards can be a bit of a bitch with high jump kick. Let's see, Sheer Force, Life Orb, True on Choice Pen, Focus on Pure Power, Iron Fist, Lumberry, Pit Club, Rocket. Okay, I don't want to overlook anything again. Now, the plan for this... Let me also quickly just re-export my team, but with no items. Because I don't want to make that mistake again of accidentally calcing with the Wise glasses on the Masquerain. That would have been so weird and bad and problematic. Okay. Where are my notes? There are my notes. Strength Room Pokemon are Mienshao with a Muscle Band, export import, a Caracosta. We are going to put a Citrus Berry on this because, like I said, my goal is to beat Norman at all costs. I am not willing to lose that on potentially saving a Citrus Berry for an imagined future that this run... That's not important for me. Masquerain, item does not matter. Arcanine needs Wise glasses on this one, actually. The fact that this thing can be both a physical and special attacker, depending on what's required, is just so fucking good. Musharna requires an Aspire Berry. And the last Pokemon is Gliscor, with specifically an Oran Berry. This thing does actually not need or want a Citrus Berry. Now, what is the plan, you might ask? Also, by the way, Recall Room, what a fucking Light of Ruin opener with Choice Scarf, how dare you? I have like almost nothing that can take this. Probably not on crit at least. Anyway. The Rampardos is a super easy opener because it's just Fake Out Drain Punch. Because this thing is Life Orbed, we actually outspeed it. It's super easy to kill. I don't think I'm missing anything. Sheer Force doesn't prevent flinching on it, right? Yeah, no, like it's secondary effects from your moves get ignored. Hey Marty, welcome. Would you like to see my very normal and neurotypical hobby of writing down notes for Pokemon battles? This is very neurotypical and normal, right? Look at this, it's so normal. I know I keep showing it off, but it's so much. It took me so long to plan all of this. It goes okay. It goes okay. It does not go good. It does not go perfect, but it goes okay. The bun is still running. I made some mistakes today, but luckily I was able to steer out of them. Anyway, yeah, Rampardos should just be an easy kill for Mienshao. Great Pokemon. Fake Out into Drain Punch always kills with Muscle Band. This baits Slacking because fast kill. You go Caracosta on this. Caracosta is safe from crit, but it wouldn't be great if you got crit. That's why we put a Citrus Berry on this, because if you get crit, then on the Medicham, we actually might be baiting Zen Headbutt, and I do not want that to happen under any circumstances. So yeah, Because if that happens, like, it's not losing the run, but it's gonna be quite risky. But yeah, we're gonna, like, protect cycle the slacking. We just have to be careful that we actually do it correctly. And ideally, this is kind of gonna depend on how much damage we end up doing with our rolls, because if we get lucky, we can get a 4-hit KO. If we get unlucky, it'll be a 5-hit KO. If it's a 5-hit KO, that's still okay. 6-hit KO would be disastrous, because then we no longer have protect PP left over. Because we also want to be using... So yeah, we kill the slacking, and then Metachain comes in. We want to be using protect on the high jump kick, so we can do the 50% recoil from the crash damage, which also breaks this thing's sash. Then we go into Masquerain for the Intimidate. We are now baiting Zen Headbutt. Yeah, if we're switching in on Zen Headbutt and get crit, that's kind of problematic, but it should be fine. And then we go into... What was it? Now baiting Zen Headbutt, we go into Arcanine. Zen Headbutt crit is okay. And we can outspeed and kill with Flamethrower after the high jump kick damage. Now we're baiting slow kill with close combat or Mach Punch. Mach Punch is not seen as a fast kill, so that doesn't matter here. But yeah, close combat should be seen as a kill. See what AI does here if CC, that's good info for you. Yeah, the reason this matters is there could be a way that we might be using, or we might be taking a Thunder Punch here as well if it's random move. If we can guarantee that it's never Thunder Punch, we can go for Masquerain again for an Intimidate and then go into Musharna. Musharna can take this thing on pretty well. The only shitty thing would be if we switch in on, like, Thunder Punch Paralysis and then get unlucky with the full paras. But there's not much I can do about that, to be honest. Yeah. If this thing uses close combat a lot, that's good for me because it's going to drop its defenses, obviously. And then that baits out Marowak. Right, ideally we don't have an item here anymore. On the Musharna, ideally we don't have an item anymore, so it might not be knockoff. If it is, that's still kind of fine. Here's the reason why. Like, ideally we want to see Boomerang here, but it could also be Double Edge, it could also be knockoff. Wait, is Retaliate the one that does... This is the one that becomes double power... Yeah, if a Pokemon in the user's party fainted, so we should actually have this at 140. I guess that could be a bit problematic, but it's still kind of fine. So if we switch in Gliscor, alright, if we're taking a knockoff with Oranberry, that's fine. If we're taking a double edge, that's fine. The reason we have the Oranberry is so that if double edge and Retaliate crit, that we can heal that damage. Hold on, why did I write this down? Hold on. Right, because we now outspeed, and we can knock off the Thick Club, which means this thing becomes basically impotent. And that means that after the Oranberry, Retaliate, and like Boomerang crit no longer kill, or Double Edge crit. Not that Retaliate's going to be 70 base power again, so that doesn't matter. And if it used knockoff, then that means it didn't do enough damage to kill us with Double Edge crit, Retaliate crit. So the Oranberry here is actually kind of beautiful, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, this is generally pretty safe. Like I said, the big thing that can go wrong is crit on Giga Impact, but we're using a Citrus Berry for that, so that's kind of fine. The other big thing that can go wrong is on Conkeldurr. That can be a bit problematic, but again, should generally be fine. Yeah, some stuff can go wrong on Conk. But the nice thing is if we can Intim this, Or even if we can't, we can still switch in Gliscor on this, on like a Thunder Punch. But now the problem is like we can never bait exactly Thunder Punch, but not Ice Punch. Yeah. Like, the problem with this is that we have exactly 2 Pokemon that can safely switch in on this. And Masquerain can only switch in on not any of the punches. So yeah, Musharna needs to kind of clutch up here. Ideally, I would pre-poison this or pre-burn this. But because it's a gym, you get full healed before every battle. So that's sadly not an option to us. But it should still be fine. Let's get the Pokemon in the party. And then after this, it's Norman time. Which is going to be quite exciting. And by exciting, I mean extremely terrifying. Because I've never done that fight. So it will be completely new to me. We want an Oranberry on the Glisk. We want a Citrus Berry on the Turtle. God, we got so few Citrus Berries, man. We got so unlucky with that. Wise Glasses need to go on the dog. Mienshao needs the Muscle Band. Masquerain's item doesn't matter, so we can give it an Oranberry. And we need an Aspir Berry for Moon. And then another Oran. We're actually kind of running low on Oran berries, interestingly enough. Okay. Last fight before things are truly gonna go sideways and downways and in so many different directions that I don't like. That's the correct order. Yeah, go in Accuracy Room, go Defense Room, and then I believe Strength Room is top right, yes. Okay. Are we ready? I hope that we're ready. I'm at least as ready as I will get. Come on, no more thinking. No more thinking, we're acting now. Double check the items, just to be sure. Muscle Band, Citrus Berry, Oranberry, Wise Glasses, Aspir Berry, Oranberry. I wonder what that says up here. Kinda can't read it because it's pixely. Alright, you and me. I'm leading with Mienshao? Yes. This is like me going back to triple check if I closed my door when I leave the house. Am I leading with Mienshao? Is it holding a Muscle Band? Oops, sorry. Cool Trainer Juddy. This should be a guaranteed win for us because we can fake out into Drain Punch and that kills 100% of the time. This thing does not have any priority and it does not have immunity to flinch. Okay, I was like, if this thing has flinch immunity, I'm going to be so mad. There we go. Okay. First one down. First one bites the dust. Now out comes the slacking. Yep. We're gonna be taking that Jija Impact. Choice Banded. We're going to the turtle. That's okay. That means we wasted the Oranberry. Like, we didn't need it, but I'd still rather have that. I'd still rather have it wasted than not. Rock Slide and Razor Shell do the same damage here. I was originally thinking of doing Heartstone so Rock Slide can kill more quickly, but Razor Shell can also lower attack. So that might... I mean, it doesn't actually matter, but you know. And now we protect. Every second turn we protect. There's the Giga Impact, number 1. There's Truant. I love slacking maneuvers, they are so incredibly fun every time. Nothing I love more than fighting slacking the same way. For the 15th time. If I misclick any of these, by the way, I'm going to cry. Nice crit, that actually matters for us. If we're hype, we use Aqua Jet here. I'm not crazy. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not risking this on an Aqua Jet roll. And final Razor Shell to kill. And we have plenty of protects left to take high jump kicks. Which does now mean that the only thing that can go wrong is on Conkeldurr. Where we can actually bait exactly not Ice Punch. So if we need to switch in Caracosta, we actually can sometimes do that. But yeah, for now, this sees a kill with high jump kick and nothing else. So we once again protect. This is going to take 50% crash damage alongside breaking its own Focus Sash. Awesome. It's gonna be high jump kick again, so we go into Skater. We get that sweet -1. High jump kick does it like, yeah, 20%, totally fine. Zen Headbutt's 50%. We go into Hamilton, who can outspeed and kill with Flamethrower at this HP. Let me just double check that it is actually at the correct HP. Yes, it is. It's exactly at 50, like to the pixel correct. Good. That's what we want to see. And Flamethrower always exactly kills. And we outspeed this, and this does not have priority. Always triple check everything. I don't want to make another stupid mistake. Awesome. Very awesome. Out comes the conch. Now, what are we taking here? So, good news, it is never Thunder Punch. Because Thunder Punch doesn't kill. That's very good for us, because we didn't get crit on the... we didn't get crit on the Medicham. The best thing to happen here now is we're gonna see close combat. If we see close combat, that's like the dream. If we see Mach Punch, that's like... But I'm pretty sure it'll be close combat because it sees a kill with it in its priority, and it's slower. Interesting. Okay, that's actually really good knowledge for me. Because apparently... I read this in the AI document, and it kind of didn't make sense to me, but apparently it's true. The AI will only use priority moves, guaranteed, if it's slower and you see a kill on it. If the AI sees a kill on you and it's slower, it is actually not guaranteed to use a priority move, unless that priority move is like the only killing move. Meaning you can still damage them. That's really interesting, and that's also perfect, because now... Wait, I can just kill this with Air Slash. Does that break anything in my line? Yes, because we would be baiting double edge guaranteed, and I would rather not do that. But we could actually just kill this now. But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to stick with the line, because that's what I planned. And also I don't want to get like potentially Mach Punch crit or something. That's actually so perfect, dude. Yeah, because now it saw that it was dead to like an Air Slash roll. So that's really good for us, yeah. Let's see, -1 defense. Do we kill this with Psyshock? Sometimes. This does outspeed us, so it's not guaranteed to be using Mach Punch. No, well, now we kill it. Thanks to the CC. Now we guaranteed kill it. Because it gets another... That's like the most perfect thing could have happened here with this Conkeldurr. A few things could have gone wrong, but I guess I never considered all the ways in which it could go even more than regular right. And out comes the Marowak, which, considering we have our berry, should always be seeing a kill with Bone Meringue or Knockoff. Both of those are completely fine. High score comes in. We lose our berry. 50%. And now we are going to do the same thing to it. because we outspeed, we're going to knock off the Thick Club. Meaning that all your attacks are now piss weak because turns out Marowak... Turns out 80 attack is not actually that much. Nice crit. Now we are actually in maybe a little bit of trouble. Yes, because now we're actually dead to another double edge crit. That is fine though. Nope, no. Oh, Jesus, I was like, if that works. My goodness. That's fine though, because like now this thing kind of can't do anything to us anymore. So our whole team can just switch in on this and like... Well, not really actually, now that I'm looking at this. There's some ways in which we could cheese this. So we could go Caracosta on this double edge. Which would then bait Bone Meringue. We can get an Intimidate off. And... Oh wait, I'm talking with double edge crit always. Which means Mienshao should be able to switch in, get some fake out chip. Yeah, we can make some stuff happen here. That double edge crit was like just too much damage. That was a super high roll. It's fine. Do we ever want to attack this? Not really. No, because it does see a kill right now with Bone Meringue, so it should always exactly use it. We can kind of pivot between these two. We can just keep pivoting between Skater and Turtle. -1. Yeah, we can actually just keep doing this. Now it's gonna use double edge. We go back into the turtle. Does it still see a kill with Bone Meringue? No, but it's highest damage, so it still needs to use it. If Rock had worked right now, we could pivot this thing down so much with its own double edge damage. Or if Rockhead wasn't going right now is what I mean. How much more often do I want to do this is the question. How much damage can you actually do to Masquerain? If you get like a double edge crit, oh, you could kill me. And I can't really kill it. How much does Hamilton do? Not enough to kill. Without the Aspire Berry right now, you actually also do kind of fine. And Moon does kind of okay here. We can at the very least yawn this. I think that would be... Oh wait, no, we still have the Aspire Berry though. That's still only 45%. Currently we are taking a double edge, which is the lowest damage we're ever going to take from this, to be fair. Depending on our HP afterwards, we can... Actually, we can maybe Moonlight and try to out-heal. Because I don't think it's ever doing more than 50% with a crit, is it? Yeah, not really. So we can actually just like Moonlight this. We can just stall this. Unless it gets like 50 crits in a row, we just kind of out-heal it. Don't crit. Thanks. How much is double edge crit now? Or sorry, Bone Meringue crit is 90. So we're dead to like 2 rolls of Bone Meringue crit. And Bone Meringue is 2 hits. So we would have to get Omega unlucky here for both of them to crit. Knockoff is also fine. Knockoff crit would not have killed us, that was 40%. And now we don't have the berry anymore. Awesome. Now we just heal up. Wonderful. Then we can yawn. Then we can Moonlight again after this, and then we just like Psyshock it down or something. Or we send in Caracosta. I don't know, we'll figure something out. We might also just stay with Moon Moon. This Pokemon's so good, dude. Musharna is incredible. Now you go EPs. And I think 2 Psyshocks don't kill, but like it can. It's just unlikely. We'd have to get like pretty high rolls here. Unlikely to kill, but yeah, we win now. Oh, nice, we got 2 high rolls. Musharna showing off. Awesome. Very good, very good. No deaths before Norman. Status saved. Clothes are back on. Goodness. Are you ready for the real event? Because we are gonna have to do a lot of planning now. This part is gonna be potentially very boring. If you don't like excessive planning. Also, this actually means that we didn't waste the citrus berry because the healing from the citrus berry actually came in super handy on the Marowak just now. So the citrus berry actually did save our ass there. Because otherwise the intimidate pivoting wouldn't have worked, and then there was a chance that we were dead to a double-edged crit on Gliscor, and that would have just been a whole disaster. Even though Gliscor is not coming to the Norman fight, so it's not the worst thing in the world. Alright, let me pull up my very elaborate Norman plans. And show you what I'm working with here. So the plan is... First of all, let's export our team quickly the way it is so that all the items are gone. Because I don't want to manually remove all of them. There we go. So it is going to be Mienshao, Serena, Torterra, Caracosta, Masquerain, Arcanine. That's it. I have Gliscor here, but it's like stricken through. Because that's what I was bringing before. Mienshao is going to be holding a Cherry Berry. Torterra is going to be holding a Cherry Berry as well. Lots of paralyzing that can happen in this fight. Serena is going to be holding interesting. Right, I forgot. We actually have no specific item we want on this. Citrus Berry would actually be bad here, believe it or not. We actually do not want the Citrus Berry. You know what we might want to do here? I wrote this down as a joke, but yeah, I think we want to give this a Razor Fang. 10% chance to flinch, because like no other item does anything for us. Berries don't help us in any way. Let's actually just give this a Razor Fang. Though we will look this over very methodically. Another Cherry Berry here. Again, lots of Body Slam paralysis that can happen. Masquerain with a Chesto Berry. This is one that I'm a bit unsure about, but we'll have to see. And then Arcanine needs to be holding a Person Berry, ideally 2, but that's sadly not possible due to game mechanics. Also, I'm going to quickly, because I didn't do it yet this stream, give myself a audio check. That sounds so incredibly good that I should just not have even been worried. That sounds perfect. But yeah, here is the plan. The plan as it currently stands. And there's going to be, I think, 2 major splitting points that we are going to have a look at, or need to have a look at. Excuse me. because they are not so unlikely that I would want to ignore them. Now, let's start this off. This fucking Porygon. Let me actually show you this whole team here, just how bad this is. This thing is just, I hate it. This whole team is so bad. Nope, I want the... What? Where's the... Hold on. One moment. Okay, there we go, sorry. I want to not hide the toolbar. See this Norman ass kicking? Well, it may be the other way around. This fight is very complicated, so... First of all, the Porygon 2. Download fucking sucks because it actually makes this thing pretty dangerous in terms of damage. Because of the Eviolite, it's almost impossible to kill this. Like, impossible to one-shot this. And the combination of Recover plus Thunderwave plus Tri-Attack means you can just get, like... people call this Truck Attack, because it sends you right back to the truck, if you're unlucky. Because if you didn't know, Tri-Attack has a 20% chance to inflict a status. It can either be Freeze, Paralysis, or Burn. And it is random, so it's like a 1 in 3 chance. And if you get frozen, you're just dead, so yeah. Next up is Azumarill with Citrus Berry, huge power. This thing does not have... can I Toxic it? I do not get access to Toxic. I maybe get access to Poison Powder, but then I still need to survive it, because it also has Ice Beam. So good luck sending a Grass type in on this. But yeah, Azumarill, huge power, Citrus Berry, luckily no Belly Drum, because that would have been traumatic. But next up is Diggersby with also huge power and a Focus Sash, with Quick Attack and Foul Play, Body Slam, Earthquake. This thing just sucks. The Meloetta, terrifying. Unless it sees a fast kill, it basically always will click Relic Song, and in its fighting mode, this thing is just terrifying. So strong. So this thing needs some finesse to kill. Skip this, Nintendo. Pidgeot Mega, ironically not the worst for me to handle. I have a good counter in Hisuian Arcanine, but it's still... There is still some luck involved here, because we're gonna have to take 2 Hurricanes. Hurricane has 30% to confuse, and it'll always hit because of no guard. So if we get double confused into confusion self-hit, there's a good chance we lose the fight, or at least we lose Arcanine. And then there's this fucking thing. This stupid rat. I hate it. I actually hate this thing so much. Because it's holding a King's Rock. It has like 131 speed. And it just always hits 5 times. With a 10% chance, so it's like... Yeah. It's like almost like a 40% chance or something to just flinch you whenever it attacks, and it's almost impossible to outspeed. This thing, I hate this thing. I absolutely hate this. Head Smash does not always hit, and also I don't have it. Head Smash is like level 68 and it's still 80% accurate. Sadly. But yeah, here's my elaborate plan for this. I will point out when there are the points at which things can go wrong. Yeah, King's Rock scaling sucks. How do I remove auto mod? Or I guess like... I have to look that up later. I'm gonna write that down quickly. YouTube stream chat. Censoring words. People can say ass in my stream. That's allowed. I allow it. But yeah. The plan with Mian Shao actually required me to hard scale this to 31 special defense, because this way download does not boost special attack, it'll boost attack, meaning we can take a tri-attack. Before, we were at like, what was it, like 22 or something, 23? Yeah, what was it, 21? I don't know. Point is, you can see tri-attack like just kills, which means it's guaranteed to use it if it sees any killing rolls. So, yeah, we needed to hard scale this to 31. Sorry, you're fine, I don't care. I'm mad at YouTube for censoring my non-wholesome stream. But yeah, the plan here is fake out into 2 drain punches. This does mean that more likely than not we're gonna be at pretty good HP. The problem is that if I get crit, because the first drain punch is not gonna heal me, right? Because I outspeed this. only the second Drain Punch heals me. If I get Tri-Attack crit, the mixture of Drain Punch plus Regenerator will not heal me, at which point I am in massive fucking trouble. Because it means I can no longer switch Mienshao in safely on Cinccino. So that's something that can go wrong. Even just, like, being attacked, like, normally is already a problem. Because if we get attacked at all, we won't be able to heal that damage with just Drain Punch. Meaning, we no longer bait Pidgeot. Pidgeot? Calcs with regular, by the way. Is the only Pokemon right now that sees a kill. Technically, oh wow, Cinccino doesn't actually see a kill. Also, Cinccino actually calcs switch-ins with 3 hit, not with 5 hit. So this thing usually comes in last. Or not last, but like, somewhat late. Yeah, the problem is like, Zen Headbutt is 95%, which is not a kill. Hurricane is exactly 100. So, the line I have right now involves Mienshao just like not getting hit. Because, as far as I understand, if you don't have a kill on something, it is very likely to use Thunder Wave. I think it's like an 80% chance to use Thunder Wave, and then 20% of the time, it has the same score as highest damaging move, which means half the time of those 20%, it will still be using Thunder Wave. So yeah. 90% of the time we don't take damage and the line goes as intended. 10% of the time we have to make a new line. And also 1% of the time we just lose, because like I said, if it uses Tri-Attack and either crits or rolls the freeze or burn status, we lose. We're dead. So let's hope that that doesn't happen. Now, let's assume that we kill Porygon and we were at full HP. This means that we are now baiting Pidgeot. Pidgeot, non-Mega, sees a kill with Hurricane. This gives us a perfectly clean switch over to Arcanine Hisui. Now, Arcanine Hisui still takes a decent amount of damage from this, but still below 50, so we can take 2 Hurricane crits. That's not great, but it's fine. The thing that can't happen is that we get double confused into Confusion self-hit. If that happens, we're kind of screwed, because it means that we don't have anything else that can, like, even really hit Mega Pidgeot, because everything else gets one shot by it and is, like, slower. So, Arcanine needs to clutch the fuck up here. And then 2 Rock Slides always kill. There is also a teeny tiny chance, like a super slim chance here, which can happen. If Rock Slide does enough damage, if it does enough damage here, 9 of these damage rolls, 9 of the 16 damage rolls, allow us to use Extreme Speed to kill. 12 of these damage rolls give us a really, really good chance to kill with Extreme Speed. So, if we get these 4 damage rolls here, we will have to be taking another Hurricane, which is not great, because it means we're going to be having to dodge another Hurricane crit or Hurricane Confusion. So, yeah, Arcanine needs to clutch up here in that it needs to get some good damage rolls and also not get confused. But again, it's pretty likely, so that's why I went along with this line. This means that we are now baiting Meloetta. The first 2 Pokemon don't outspeed. Meloetta sees a kill with Close Combat. It can also see a kill with Zen Headbutt sometimes. If this happens, that's a bit of trouble. But again, really likely unless we get crit or double crit or something, like it's I don't know, it's not the most likely. It's not like, yeah. Whatever. It's pretty likely to be Close Combat. When that happens, we go into Masquerain. This, because it's faster and sees a kill, it will in fact be clicking Close Combat and not Relic Song. We're gonna go into Masquerain, get the Intim, and this thing will be at a -1 defense and special defense, and -1 attack. Now, however, it will be clicking Relic Song. This can go a bit wrong if we get crit here. It's really bad, to be honest. If we get slept here, it's also not great. Oh, so, I'm sorry, that's actually fine because we have a Chesterberry. But we're gonna use Air Slash, because when after this thing has transformed with Relic Song, Air Slash does like 70%. Also actually has a chance to kill if this thing is in fact at minus. Though we kind of don't want it to. Ironically, we actually don't really want this to kill. So, yeah. That's like a bit of a weird situation here, because like, we do want this to like be at -1 defense, but we don't want it to die to Air Slash. If it dies to Air Slash, that's a bit bad, but it's like an 18% chance. Again, not the most unlikely, but we're stacking a lot of unlikely things here. One of them is bound to happen. I can also increase this chance to like a to like a 69% chance to kill if I give this thing a rare candy. Don't know if that's worth it. Let's assume we didn't kill. We go into Caracosta, take the body slam, super easy. We have a Cherry Berry because this thing has Serene Grace, so we're pretty likely to get paralyzed, and then we kill with Aqua Jet. Again, like, if this thing is not at minus, then Aqua Jet is 15% and Air Slash is 57%. Like, we're not killing with that, so we would have to do some risky stuff. But yeah, that's why this is like... it's all just so risky. Anyway, this always baits Diggersby because it sees a fast kill with Earthquake. I don't think it can ever be... Because Caracosta like barely takes damage here, so it should always be Diggersby with the fast kill, because it sees like a killing roll. This is really good for us because we can go into Torterra. Why? Why would I go Torterra? Why would I not pivot through Masquerain? Why would I not do that? Why am I not doing that? We could also go... Oh yeah! Alright, because I made this line with Gliscor in mind. Who cannot do the same things that Caracosta... Like, Caracosta is not baiting... Gliscor is not baiting Earthquake. But with this we can actually go into Masquerain, get the Intim, and then go back on Caracosta on the Body Slam, and then go Torterra. But we can only do this if Caracosta did not eat the Cherry Berry from Meloetta, or if we don't plan on using Caracosta for Aqua Jet later on. Torterra can take on Diggersby, basically guaranteed. There's also some shenanigans here again with Body Slam, but it's kind of impossible to avoid it completely. We're safe from crits, so the Intim here would be really, really, really helpful. This always baits out Cinccino, because Torterra is faster than Azu, and Cinccino always kills. The sad thing here is that we are basically always baiting random move. We're gonna be 2 damaged most of the time to avoid baiting like any like tail slap. The only important thing here, however, is that we don't bait. Wait, what? Sorry. Never Rock Blast. Sometimes we don't bait Bullet Seed. At worst, we should be at 31 or 33 HP or 23%. At best, we would be at 44%. Yet. If we don't bait Bullet Seed, which should never be the case, or, well, it can sometimes be the case, but if we don't do that, then we can go into Caracosta, which now guaranteed baits Bullet Seed, which means we can go into Masquerain. and then we go back into Caracost and the Rock Blast. Though ideally, actually, depending on how damaged Masquerain is, we would actually not mind at all if we get triple axled or tail stabbed here, because actually Caracost takes less damage from those moves. Back to Masquerain again, and at -2, it is pretty safe for me and Shao to switch in. Now the issue is that crit tail slap and no, it's just crit tail slap. Crit tail slap can kill, but it would need like 3 crits or 2 crits maybe. With the intims, even that wouldn't kill, which means we can get some fake out chip damage. Then we can... What was the plan here? Then we can fake out and 2 vacuum waves. Right. Depending on how damaged Mian Shao is, we can vacuum wave twice, or something else that can happen if we are super, super lucky is that Arcanine is like still kind of healthy, especially if the Cinccino is at -2, that we may be able to switch this in, and then Extreme Speed has like a kind of okay chance to kill, but yeah. Basically what I'm saying is Aqua Jet and Extreme Speed can also help here in case Mian Shao dies or like something else goes wrong. We just like, you just need to kill Cinccino with priority because like nothing else works. I did also have the idea of using Magaton against this. The issue was that I don't have Thunder Wave on it, and I don't think I have 1 Heart Scale left, but yeah, it would be kind of awkward, and Ampharos doesn't do much against this thing. I'm showing it to you as -2, like at regular, it's just a slaughter, dude. And then lastly is the Azumarill. That's why Serena's here, basically. It's just for the Azumarill. It can just, like, 1v1 this. Ideally, what can actually happen here is that we might actually be able to... Well, no. No, actually, never mind, because we don't show any killing rolls on it. Let's see. Play rough, doesn't matter, Citrus Berry... Never mind, what I wrote down here is wrong. There is a okay chance that we switch in on Aqua Jet, like a 50%, but it's not guaranteed, but win some, lose some. Play rough, attack drop is not like the most annoying, but it can happen. It's never using Body Slam, and then we just like use Drop Kick to lower its attack. It's gonna be a bit of a crit battle here to see like, do we get crit, do we not get crit? We can also use Torterra here because we do outspeed with that, and we can like Giga Drain. Basically what I'm saying is there are things we can do here. There are some things we can do here. I mean, hell, we could also just go straight from Musharna, from Mian Shao into Torterra, depending on our HP, and Giga Drain this to like make it see a killing roll. I should actually write that down. Potentially go Torterra if HP allows for it, as we could guarantee Aqua Jet on switch. But yeah, tons of things can go wrong in this fight. Now I'm sitting here thinking, this line right here, this is a best case scenario line, essentially, and a ton of things can still go wrong. Is it worth it to, like, create a different line? Because it might not be, I don't know, it's like, it's just kind of risky. Or not risky, sorry. What I mean to say is, if we take the effort here to, like, at all the splitting points, at the like 10% and the 20% and the 5% points in this fight where it can switch, that like we would have to create so many extra lines for this that I just don't... I don't think it's possible to account for every optionality is basically what I'm saying. Shit is going to go wrong. The most I can see here that might be useful would be something like putting synthesis on Torterra. But even that's like... I don't know how much that really helps. How's it going? Well, we have beaten the gym trainers deathless, and now we are preparing for Norman. By which I mean I'm going over the plan that I wrote yesterday, and it took me 5 hours to make. It is a flawed plan. It's not riskless. It is far from riskless. But it's the only plan that I can see with my box. Norman is just kind of an RNG fight, I'm not gonna lie. Like, a lot of things here are just RNG. The Serene Grace Meloetta, the King's Rock Cinchino, the Hurricane Pidgeot. Like, if you get unlucky here, like, you can just die. And from what I've seen other Run&Bun runners say, that's just kind of how it is. Norman is like the end of early game. So he's kind of like a gatekeeper. Yeah, so he's just a little bit... He's pretty RNG dependent. I think my line is nice in that I have 2 Pokemon here that I'm willing to sacrifice. Maybe 3. I don't know if their sacrifices actually help me with anything. But ideally we can actually go through this deathless. Though it is not guaranteed or even super likely. I'm not gonna lie though, I'm looking at this Azumarill. I actually do think... That's a lot of sack. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, actually, if we have to sack, I actually think we just lose, because our Pokemon are, like, super specifically called. But I'm looking at this line, and I'm thinking... Hold on, what HP is Torterra at? Like, in the final moment, what HP is Torterra gonna be at? Let's see... Okay, with 2 Giga Drains, thanks to the healing from Giga Drains, we will never die to Body Slam. But what HP are we gonna be? Because I don't think we're gonna be high enough HP to switch Torterra in on anything that is not Body Slam or Aqua Jet. I just don't think it's gonna happen. So I don't think using the hard scale for that is going to be used for anything. Yeah, no, I think we just send it. I am going to go to the bathroom quickly and have a little sip of water to center myself, because this is like, don't get me wrong here. If I have to sack, I'm okay with that, because this is where my run spiritually ends. I'm going to keep running the game after this if I beat this battle. If I don't, then, you know, it's next attempt time. But I want to beat Norman with Hardcore Nuzlocke rules. After that, I'm just chilling. I'm just gonna see how far I can get. But yeah, I'm going to take like 2-3 minutes, go to the bathroom, drink some water, and I'll be back, and then we're gonna do this. Alright, I'm back. Very short break. I'm gonna check something quickly here because I just don't want this to be my downfall. I'm gonna quickly recheck the Thunderwave AI. Because I actually am not entirely sure. No, there's no fucking way, right? Yeah, no, we are slower than Porygon. And I don't think it cares that we're holding a Cherry Berry. I don't think that matters. It's still gonna click Thunder Wave. So if one of the following is true, Playermon is faster than AI, but slower than AI after paralysis. That's true. Airmon is Hex or move that flinches. Playermon is infatuated. +8. So yeah. Here's the issue. I actually just saw this. I don't actually think the 50% -1 matters. So this is going to be at +8 or at +7. Now, highest damaging move is +6 or +8. So, yeah, 20% of the time it's going to consider using highest damaging move, and then it's going to be a coin flip between this. So yeah, it's 10%. Any reason you aren't scaling Synth on Torterra? Not really. No, you're right, I should do that. Because I'm like, oh, I might need the heart, because it's my last heart scale. But like, if this is the strategy I am going for, then I should commit to it fully. And that does include just like using my resources. It also, would it be worth it to do any rare candies here? Would any rare candies help me with anything? Actually, you know what I think might help here? Genuinely? Arcanine rare candy. Yeah, that's a pretty massive difference. It guarantees that we're only taking 2 hurricanes. And... okay. Hurricane crit still isn't the best, but it also... because we'd be, what, 60%? It would more or less guarantee close combat from Meloetta and not Zen Headbutt. If we get crit once, that's... yeah, we'd be at 25. Okay, so it would still be a 50-50 if we get crit once. Whereas... regular... actually, no. It matters for... it does matter, it does matter. But yeah, no, you're right, I should be using my heart scale. It might also be worth it to candy Torterra here. Just for that little bit of help against... how much does it matter? It matters a decent amount. No, actually, no, this doesn't matter at all, because the thing, we're still two-shotting with Giga Drain, and the thing we care about is the recovery. And the recovery doesn't change, because it's just based on Diggersby's health. So yeah, I think it only matters for Arcanine. It's such a... it's not the smallest chance, I should do it. No, you're right. Thank you for pointing that out to me. Let's go prepare the team. Sorry, Gliscor. Originally I planned the fight with you, but did not go that way. Man, our team for all of these gym battles has almost been the same. There's been like a very consistent core of team members for it. Nope, hello, I don't... nope. I don't... what do you do actually? Wait, what was that? Got a wonderful smile, collecting trainer profiles? Sure. I am a Pokemon friend, that's me. They all say that about me. Okay. We're going to remember a move. Just to make sure I'm not doing this wrong. Head Smash! That seems risky. No, we want Synthesis. It's Sandtomb, just like... it's not him. You're right, I should be doing this. This does mean I have no more heart scales. And something else I'm going to do is I'm going to use one of my rare candies, one of my 2 rare candies here on Hamilton. Crunch. Is that a good move to learn for you? It doesn't matter for this fight. Does it? Wait, Hold on, I don't want to be stupid about this. Okay, no, it's fine. I was like, if Crunch kills Meloetta, or even just like does more damage than CC, then that would be a problem. I actually think it's worth it to unlearn it here. Like, Fire Fang is generally going to be less damage, except against physical attackers, or against physically frail mons that are especially bulky, like Chansey, and against those we can also just Rock Slide, because it's also stab. This won't matter for this fight, but it's still going to be nice to have, I guess. Alright, items. Hold this Persimberry with pride, Hamilton. You really, really need to be good at using it. Pokemon friend, that's true. They call me Pay Pokemon friend Leo. Friend. I don't know why they call me friend 2 times. It's really weird of them to do that, to be honest. Then we want Cherry Berries on like almost everyone else. For Mienshao, for double checking for Turtle, and for Twig. Citrus Berry on Serena might actually matter. Because I calc this with the idea that we would not come in on a play rough. But I'm actually going to do Citrus here. I know I was like joking around with potentially doing a Razor Fang, but yeah, I think Fruit wants Citrus. The order of our Pokemon is going to be this. In the calc right now it's not that, but that's because the calc is wrong. Because in the calc I have it set up like which Pokemon counters which Pokemon. I'm still kind of like not fully on board with my Cinccino answer, but like I don't fucking know what else to do against it. I don't have like a Mach Punch. I don't have like a fucking Hitmonlee or something. Dude, Hitmontop would be so incredible against Cinccino. Oh my god. Dude, Intimidate with Mach Punch? Holy shit. That is like a Cinccino answer. Especially because it is resisted or neutral to all of its moves. That'd be one hell of a Pokemon to get. State saved. Script. Export. There we go. Let's double check the items. Cherry, Persim. Festo, Cherry, Cherry, Citrus. Are we ready? I think we're ready. Gloves are off. Our gloves don't come off yet, actually. God, I'm so nervous. This fight is going to be so rough. But if we can make it, then I will have officially achieved my goal. And then we have to go fight the Wind Straits, which can also just wipe you. Nope, not Recoil. I'm not doing that. Strength. I wonder if there's some madman who's like, yeah, I'm doing a hardcore Nuzlocke, but also I am still gonna fight every gym trainer in here, just for the heck of it. Gonna do another quick double check on everything. Regenerator. 31 special defense. Cherry Berry. Good. Rock Slide, Flamethrower, Persimberry. Wonderful. Intimidate, Chesto, Air Slash. Those are the important ones. Aqua Jet, Cherry Berry. Shell Armor, Cherry Berry. Synthesis. Dropkick, Citrus Berry. Queen of Majesty. Oh my god. Okay, let's stop beating around the bush. Gloves are off, angry expression is on. No, that's my sad expression. That's for later. Sad expression is for later. Hopefully not, actually. I hope it's gonna be for later, but like in a happy crying way. Hey, Dad. I am here to do bad things to you. Alright. 10% for us to immediately have to steer. 1% to straight up end the run right now. We will see on the next turn. If this is not Thunderwave, then we are in massive trouble. Show me Thunderwave. Show me Thunderwave. Please. God, fucking God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Jerryberry is gone. Oh my God. Okay. Are you in kill range? I want to be 100% certain. That looks like 45% to me, which means I got like a super low roll, but that's fine because minimum is 46. This also means I'll be at full health, which means yes, we are in fact baiting Pidgeot. Nice crit. Unnecessary, but nice crit. Wait, was that a crit or... Oh yeah, it was a crit. Would that have mattered? No, that did not matter at all. That was a flex from Mango. I was correct. There's the Pidgeot. Now, we need to see at most one crit. Ideally no crits. And at most one confusion. Though 2 confusions are fine if we don't self-hit. But yeah, ideally we see no crit, only 1 confusion. Hang in there, Hamilton. That's good. That's potentially bad. Okay. Don't get confused again. There's no overlapping rolls with any other move. This is always Hurricane. Don't get confused again, Hamilton. Please, I beg of you. Please, 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 please. No crit, that's good. No confusion. Oh my God, Hamilton, you are incredible. This is the best dog in the whole universe. And this is 20%. This would have been dead to extreme speed even without the level. Hamilton, you are just so fucking incredible. Oh, Rock Slide can't miss in this game, and also this thing is no guard, so all moves are 100% accurate on it regardless. So yeah, it would not have mattered. I could have been using Head Smash for this, actually. It is Meloetta, and this should always be close combat. Now. I like how we have 2 Pokemon down in our party right now, looks like so healthy. That's gonna change so fucking quickly. Yeah. Zen Headbutt, highest roll is 46, so this is always close combat. This is guaranteed to click it. We are going to go into Masquerain. Now Masquerain, I love you. You're great. You've been amazing to me. You need to do 2 things here. Not get crit by Relic Song, and you need to not kill the Meloetta. You need to actually not get a crit yourself, and you also need to get a low damage roll. That's good. That's really good. -1, -1, -1. Okay. Air Slash has a 20% chance to kill. Don't. Please. I need you to show restraint once in your life. No sleep is fine, we have Testoberry. You are the most incredible bug I have ever had. I love you so much. This is never ever Zen Headbutt or Relic Song. This is always Body Slam. We switch into the turtle. That's like, those were like the 3 main points where shit could have gone wrong. We're not safe yet. Oh my god, that was incredible. We didn't get paralyzed. Serene Grace didn't trigger. So we can use this to pivot down the Diggersby later. Oh my god. That is so good. Because now we can go between Diggersby and or we can go between Masquerain and Caracosta, and we don't have to worry about. Wait, that also means that, yeah, because this is always Earthquake, right? It's always Earthquake, so we can go into Skater completely for free. -1, and because this thing is huge power, those -1s matter a lot. That -1 matters so much. And this should always be Body Slam. I guess it could also be Foul Play, technically. That's still kind of fine. It would preferably be Body Slam, though. Foul Play would cause us to... Okay. That's not great. Still fine, though. We are not dead to Foul Play, so this is still using Earthquake. So we can get another Intim in. Yeah. Because it is still guaranteed Earthquake. This means that it's not really safe to switch to Caracosta again, because Foul Play crit would kill us. And yeah, it's actually guaranteed to use Foul Play now. Well, not guaranteed, there's like a single overlapping roll. That's actually kind of fine if it uses Foul Play here instead of Body Slam, because thanks to our Torterra actually being hot garbage, we can actually out-heal that. Is it ever worth it to go Mienshao here? No, that's never worth it. What about Serena? No, also not worth it. Yeah, we stick to the original plan. We already kind of went off plan here to make this thing a bit easier. It's okay. Can never crit us. We can synthesis this quite a bit. This thing is Focus Sash, huge power. What's the ideal play here? So I think we Giga Drain first, then we Synthesis until we're at full health. Wait. No, did I fuck it up? Please tell me I didn't fuck it up. Okay, jeez. I was like, wait, are we too low now to live Foul Play again? But no, we're fine. Now we just Synthesis to full health. It's actually really good that this is the case now, because now that it's always using Foul Play instead of Body Slam, we can very safely Synthesis to full health, because otherwise we would have been taking Body Slam chances at Paralysis, and we only have 1 Cherry Berry, so there is a decent chance that Torterra could have lost this 1v1 if it had been using Body Slam or Foul Play. The 2 moves are overlapping. I think after 1 Intimidate you're already far more likely to get Foul Play, but it's not guaranteed. And I think now we go for the kill. Yeah. Which should then bait in Cinccino. With the health we're at, I actually think we're high enough that we are never baiting Bullet Seed. Although Caracosta is at pretty low HP now because of that Foul Play gambit I did. So that is not great. This is actually always exactly triple axle. This is never tail slap. So this could be a time to switch in... This could potentially be a time to switch in Mienshao to just do like a little bit of chip to this. That or... No, because then Arcanine is dead to Rock Blast. But I could do Arcanine... What HP is Arcanine? The fuck is Bad Tantrum? It's Stomping Tantrum, but there's not enough screen to have all those words on it. Fuck. Caracosta is too low now. Caracosta is too low HP because I didn't see the foul play. That is kinda bad. Let's see, if we don't bait Bullet Seed, we can go Caracosta on modest triple axe. As long as we're above 32%, we should now always bait Bullet Seed. Here's the problem. I don't think we will be. If you take a triple axle right now, that's 18 damage. That puts you at 40 HP. Which means... there is exactly one roll of Rock Blast. But that does require... but it could also be a crit. Okay, so what are the two options here, right? The two things that can happen here are... we go into Caracosta. Triple Axle either doesn't crit, misses, or gets not the one high roll that would be problematic. It's literally like a single, like 1 out of 16. In which case we would be baiting Bullet Seed, which means we can kind of go back to the original line, but not fully. Tank the Axle with Hamilton. Not an option, because Hamilton tanking Triple Axle is baiting Rock Blast, Bullet Seed, or Tail Slap, and we want to be baiting Bullet Seed, not Rock Blast right now. If we could guaranteed be baiting Rock Blast, I would take that, so we could go over to Mienshao for what is essentially free chip damage. But this is not free, so I'm not doing that. I'm just thinking, what are the other options we have? Because right now, Triple Axle crit doesn't kill Mienshao. I mean, Triple Axle is only 70% to, like, fully hit. So it needs to be 70% so that all 3 of them hit. It needs to be a max roll on each one. And... I guess if one of them crits, that would also be a problem. Indeed, that does... I mean, Turtle dying is always a possibility here, but I really don't want that to happen. Like, I'm just thinking, is there even a different path we can walk here? Because I kind of don't think there is. I think we just have to go Caracosta and then see where it goes. This might be a sack Masquerain angle if this goes badly for us. That... no, I'm not sacking Hamilton. Hamilton's too valuable. But yeah, we have to do this. There's not really another option we have. Show me the miss. Show me the non-crit. Show me the miss. That's good. I think that's good. I think that is... that is just out of Rock Blast range. Good. That's perfect. That's really, really good. That's really, really, really good. So, Rock Blast max roll is 40. We're at 43, so this is guaranteed 100% to be Bullet Seed. Meaning, our very hurt Masquerain can come in. Even if it's all crits, we're just taking 22%. That's the most we're taking here, and we can get... I think 1 Intimidate is all we get out of this, because Turtle got way too hurt here from the foul play. If that hadn't been the case, we could have gotten 2 Intimidates. But I think 1 is all we're gonna get out of this. Yep, there's the bullet seed. That's perfect. I think I would have still done this because the overlapping rolls were so minor on the kills. Well, if you see a killing roll, then it's random. It's 50-50, but yeah. I probably would have still done it because we still get the Intimidate, right? Now, sadly, because we are so low, even at -1, this is a completely random move. This is Rock Blast, Triple Axle, or Tail Slap. Now, we have two choices. Two choices here. We could go into Mian Shao, start getting some fake out chip down, and then go back to Caracosta and hope for no crits. Or we go into Caracosta now. The reason... like, two of the moves that this could use would be fine. Bullet Seed is like... or sorry, Rock Blast would be perfect, Triple Axle is fine, Tail Slap is a bit problematic. Tail Slap all crits does kill, Tail Slap 1 or 2 crits doesn't kill. And if we get lucky, we can still switch in Mian Shao later. I do think we have to do it this way now. Show me the Rock Blast, just show me Rock Blast. Mango might tank. That's so... dude, that's perfect. Oh my god, that's perfect. That's so perfect. That's literally perfect. That's the least damage we could take here. Dude, we can... That crit's so fine. That's so okay. Even if this were like all crits, we would still be fine. We can get fake out number 1. That's a high roll. That's a very high roll. That's 19 damage. 19% damage. Let's see. What was the plan now? Back to Masquerain, go to Mian Shao, hopefully in Rock Blast. Okay, so we have a choice. We have a choice. I'm pretty sure right now we are dead to Tail Slap if any of them crit. It is always Tail Slap, which... here's the problem with that. Even with Intimidate, Tail Slap will put Turtle into a range where it's no longer guaranteed to bait Bullet Seed. That's gonna be 20 damage. Rock Blast is 25. Yeah, that's... I mean, I guess if it's a low roll, if it's 15, that would put me at 28, which is still in Rock Blast range. Okay. So yeah, there's no way to safely switch in Turtle and then go into him again. I could also go Hamilton here, but then I still have a chance at baiting Bullet Seed, I believe. Let's see, Tail Slap is 30, I'd be at 38. I'd still have a chance to bait Bullet Seed. This is never Triple Axle. How does Serena do here? Or not Serena, sorry, how does... Okay. So here's actually an idea. Here's an idea. Ray, you said Turtle and then Skater. You're not fully wrong. But I think we're gonna go into the Grass Turtle first. Grass Turtle can't get crit. At the HP we're at, we will never get low enough to bait anything except Triple Axle. Triple Axle at -1 is 12 damage at most, excluding crits, and excluding it potentially missing. Meaning we would be at 31 HP, which is never Rock Blast. Just like it's 1 HP, not Rock Blast. I think that's actually the safest thing we can do here. Is this guaranteed? It's guaranteed Tail Slap. I think the Synthesis spam actually helped out a lot. Mutants telling me to do that was a chef's kiss. Because thanks to that, we are now high enough to... Wait. -1. Can't forget that. To always only bait triple axle. Which, assuming no crits, and maybe it can even miss, should give us a switch into the turtle. Into the other turtle. Yep. You can miss one of these. That's a crit. You could miss one of these. Okay, okay, now it's exactly in Rock Blast range. It is literally exactly Rock Blast. There is a single Rock Blast roll that kills. Ooh. 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 Who am I more willing to lose? Am I more willing to lose Caracosta, or am I more willing to lose Masquerain? I have 2 Pokemon here that share a typing. I have Dreadnought for Caracosta, and I have Vivillon for Masquerain. The problem is that Masquerain is literally my only Intimidate Pokemon. I don't have a single other Intimidate Pokemon. And Caracosta is an incredible Protect Pokemon. Losing both of them would be extremely sad. Especially because Dreadnought is not that good anymore. I'm kind of unwilling to lose either one. Staying in guarantees that Turtle dies. Switching out at least gives me a 50-50. Is there anything else I could do here? Anything else? If I go into Tsurina on Bullet Seed or Rock Blast, then I'd be baiting Triple Axle or Tail Slap, which does not help me at all. If I were to go here, I just bait Triple Axle again, which does not further anything. Here I'd be baiting Rock Blast or Bullet Seed, which I guess can help. Okay. The thing is, we kind of need the second Intimidate. Rock Blast is... It's literally... Dude, it's... No, but the problem is, like, if there's a single killing roll, then it's just a 50-50, right? Like, it doesn't... If there is a killing roll, then it doesn't roll for damage. It just says, oh wow, this is a killing move. So it's a 50-50. But I need the Intimidate. Like... I don't want to lose either one of these. Doing one thing here guarantees one of them dies, the other one is a 50-50. Skater? Skater. Needs to find all 5 1 in 16 rolls. Wait, really? Oh, that's... true? On the calc? I guess I don't know how that works with multi-hit moves. You know what, mutants? I trust you. No, I don't, actually. I'm just gonna assume that this is a 50-50 and that Skater needs to hold the fuck on for dear life here. Please. Please. I love you so much. You're my favorite bug. I love Masquerain. Please. Please. Yes! I'm gonna assume that that was a 50-50 and not as you said, finding all the rolls. Wait, is that not how it works? I thought if you see any killing roll... Wait, no, is that only for switch-in? No, because AI... But I guess highest damaging move is also always kill move. Yeah, I don't know how it works, man. I don't know. Point is, we are once again baiting random move here. It's never bullet seed, but that's, you know, not really what we care about here. What we do care about is... If this is not tail slap, we're chillin'. If this is tail slap with crits, we're no longer chillin'. What I would love to see here is Rock Blast. If you show me Rock Blast, ooh, I'm gonna kiss the little rodent. Dude, oh my god, it's so beautiful. It's so gorgeous. It just was oh, it's beautiful. That's good knowledge though, thank you mutants, that's good AI knowledge. Fake out. Okay. If I'm very hype here, I click Drain Punch or Aura Sphere, but I'm not that hype. Because I'd have to survive the 40% no flinch. And I need to survive that anyway. So what needs to happen now is Tail Slap with maybe one crit. I need to see as few crits on this as possible. I can't do any more Intimidate cycling. It's just not a thing I can do anymore. Mango, you clutched up at the beginning of this fight. You made this fight possible. In the beginning, you could have just lost me the fight with like a 10% or a 1%. And you held on. I need you to once again hold on. I think you can handle like one crit. But ideally, you just don't get crit here. I don't think it matters if you crit. Just hold it. Hold it, Mango. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold. 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 Mango, you are a fucking demon. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. And there's the Azumarill. This is actually not guaranteed to be play rough. It's random move. It is completely random move. I think we just stick with the original plan here, which was Serena and just like hope for no play rough. If it is play rough, then it's not great. If we switch into Aqua Jet here, that'd be the absolute dream. But that's kind of fiction. Oh jeez, what the fuck? What is going on? What is actually going on? That was so unnecessary. But like, we fucking take those. Because I'm pretty sure we need 3 drop kicks to kill, not 2. Well, actually... It's not like... Okay, let's not be untoward here. We were safe from crit. We did live 1 crit, but okay, so... This thing looks to me to be at like 61, 62% HP. No, it's fine. We were... Look, I did calc this beforehand. That was a max roll, though. It did, like, maximum damage to us. Luckily, because we're at Serena, it can't Aqua Jet us. And we're faster. There is, like, a slim chance that we don't kill here, but it's, like, one of the rolls that doesn't kill. I think, yeah, it's literally just a singular roll here, the 86 roll, that doesn't kill. And then it would need to crit us to kill us. So we need to lose. We need to get a 1 in 16, and then it needs to get a 1 in 16. Come on, Serena. End it in a hype way. And that's Norman! Oh my god, the crit! Oh my god. Let's fucking go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yes! Yes! Oh my god, I've finally done it. Oh, Jesus. Listen, when I said I need to get the 1 in 16 to lose this, Serena heard me and was like, oh, you want a 1 in 16? I got you. Oh my god. I did not deserve that. That plan had so many holes. Oh, goodness. So much could have gone wrong there. Oh my god. Man, if I had a Guts Pokemon right now, that'd be going on that right away. If I had a Hariyama. Please come with me, I have something I want you to have. Let me borrow pay for a minute or two. Solid plan, would plan again. I think I would have done some stuff differently. The main thing was... No, the main problem was during the fight. That foul play into my Caracosta could have cost me the whole run. But Caracosta clutched up so fucking hard. I am just in a state of euphoria. HMO4, which one is this? Ah, Strength. Right. I want Surf, but I'm not getting that until after Flannery, I think. Oh my god. I am... I am just full of happy hormones. All the neurotransmitters in my brain right now are flashing green. Wait, no, sorry, I have to heal my party, they deserve it. Dude, oh my god. I cannot believe that went exactly how I wanted it to. The Aqua Jet switching on fruit. Bro needs a cigar, I don't smoke. I will never smoke. Don't you ever put that in my nasal direction. The fact that, dude, 2 of my cherry berries didn't even trigger. The Serene Grace on Meloetta just did nothing. Oh my god, dude. The synthesis mattered so much, by the way, mutants, thank you. Without that, I don't think I could have ended up actually beating the... I don't think I could have beat the Diggersby with as much HP as I did. I don't think I could have beat it at all, actually. And it also would have made the Cinccino impossible, Deathless. I would like to think that the Hamilton candy mattered, because it did guarantee us the dodging one extra hurricane. And the Mango Heart Scale was like literally required to even start this whole line, so I do not regret that at all. Oh my god, dude. I'm so happy. So many of these Pokemon were already favorites of mine. Like, I already loved Mienshao, I already loved Serena, I already loved Masquerain, but like... now? They have earned a spot in my soul. And not to mention, by the way, the fact that I was able to play this with a fossil just makes me so happy. Because you know me, I love my fossil Pokemon. Oh my god. Dude, Deathless Norman, I just wanted to beat him. I didn't think I could do it. I didn't actually think I would do it Deathless. My only 2 deaths on CRR. I'm so proud of myself. I'm just so happy right now. I'm so proud of myself. I'm just sitting here in bliss. Now the real question is... It's the real question. How long have I been streaming? It's the first question. 3 hours. do we want to do some encounters? Are we in the mood for that? Are we feeling like doing some encounter renews? Because if we are in the mood for encounters, then I do have something to do beforehand, which is the wind straits. We would need to beat the wind straits to get access to the desert, which gives us one desert encounter. It also gives us Mirage Tower, and it also gives us a fossil, which would be our Rustboro encounter. So we could get 4 new Pokemon here. Are we in the mood to get 4 new Pokemon if it means planning a whole new gauntlet? You know, I did do a little bit of planning here. I'm down to just like look at it again. Why not? Why not? You know, we're in it now. I'm in the spirit of it. But before we actually do any planning here, we have a new level cap. And I am going to good and goddamn use it. You all deserve these levels. Jump kick? 95% accurate? Oh. So here's the thing, right? Drain Punch is actually not generally like my most useful move. With a wide lens, this is 100% accurate. But I have a Muscle Band on so often. But I only have the Muscle Band because I need the extra damage on Drain Punch. And the Drain Punch healing isn't generally that useful because Mienshao can't generally take hits, but it can take hits on switch-in. No, I'm not him. I'm sorry, Mienshao, I'm just not him. My heart is still just pounding. Dude, Skater, oh my god. Quick. Hurricane. I mean, I'm not doing the 80% thing, but that's kind of funny. It will kick in so often. What are you talking about? Of course it will. Crunch on you? I don't actually think I want that. I kind of need all these moves. Sorry. But yeah, I was working on... Now, don't mind if I do. I know that that won't be as good in double battles, but we have plenty of flying types and protect Pokemon to abuse that with. Ooh, knockoff. Ooh, that's very tempting. Man, this is kind of a problem I have with this game. Also, I should go full screen for this. Is that I don't know the best movesets, and I don't constantly want to like go into the Discord or like watch VODs to look at what the best movesets are for Pokemon. I'm just kind of going by what I know. And like, not gonna lie, Razor Shell is not as useful as Rock Slide. I end up using Rock Slide almost all the time. If I'm using a water move, it's usually Aqua Jet. Like, I feel like Knockoff is just incredible utility to have on a Pokemon that's this bulky. I think it's worth it. Sue me, I guess, if I'm doing this wrong. But yeah, no, quick sneak peek for people, I guess. The video I'm working on has... I've never really used aromatherapy. I've also never really used low sweep, if I'm being honest. Leaf Storm. How high is your attack? Your special attack? Oh, it's 50. Never mind. That's literally never worth it, actually. That's literally never worth it. But yeah, the video I'm working on now is the full-length Run&Bun video, which as of now is looking to be quite long. Ooh, now that's a worthwhile move, though, if I give you a wide lens. Yeah, I think I'm gonna say goodbye to low sweep here. But the speed drop is really nice. Nah, I'm gonna say goodbye to aromatherapy. It's so rare that I'm gonna have to like have a Pokemon in my party that is there to like heal a status. because I'm gonna plan around statuses in other ways. But yeah, no, the Run&Bun video I'm working on, it's like 20 minutes long or something. At least for now, I still need to cut down the footage. Well, right now the video is like 45 minutes long, but I have to cut out like a really big chunk of it. The thumbnail I commissioned today is actually going to feature Masquerain heavily, because I was like, what's a Pokemon that people associate with Run&Bun? Because Run&Bun doesn't have like a logo, you know? There's no like Run&Bun title or something. So it was like the two Pokemon that people, at least in my experience, identify with Run&Bun are Masquerain and Togedemaru. And considering I use Masquerain a lot, I thought it would be quite funny. I don't really use Low Kick that much. I feel like Heavy Slam is going to be... yeah. Smackdown has been quite useful a lot of the time. I'm gonna get rid of Low Kick. Heavy Slam is gonna be great to have against like Fairy types and shit. We're getting some good moves here. But yeah, I'm excited for that. I'm actually gonna check if I've gotten a sketch for that, maybe. Because I know that the artist I commissioned for these, for the thumbnails, works really fast sometimes. Okay, nothing yet, but I wasn't expecting it. Knockoff for you as well, actually. I'm not gonna lie, this Carnivine will never use Synthesis. I mean, I guess it's not that... No, it's really fucking frail. This Carnivine is so bad. Actually, not. If anything, I'd rather get rid of Crunch here. Because, like, Knockoff against Pokemon with items is stronger than Crunch. So actually, yeah, that's probably more useful. That's two knockoff Pokemon I have now. That's really good. Sludge Bomb. Now that's some coverage right there. Yeah, sorry, Ancient Power. You're not him. If you had Serene Grace, I would consider it. Facade? That feels like a trick almost. Not really though, right? I don't really use Super Fang ever because, like, Diggersby is not bulky enough to really abuse it. No, my Diggersby is pretty bulky. The thing that my Diggersby isn't is offensive. No, it's still offensive. But Super Fang is so situational. The thing is, like, if I'm gonna be doing damage to something and not killing it, I'd rather be using Bulldoze, right? And considering I can pre-status, I actually think Facade is more worth it here. Get you all the way up. Dude, I'm still just riding the high. Hurricane for you as well? Nah, I'm just not him. Well... Yeah, no. I'm not him because I know that it can't miss in the rain, but like, I'm not using... Listen, if I'm using Vivillon in the rain, then my opponents have Thunder. That's guaranteed to hit, and I'm just not... I'm not about that. I don't believe that Seadra gets delayed here. I know we delay the evolution, but we don't delay the leveling up. I think it's level 52 that you get Ice Beam, which means that most likely you're not using Seadra for Flannery, but that's fine because Flannery has the sun up anyway, so your water types are kind of useless. Ooh, Psychic. Ah, that's kind of a... I really like being able to do physical damage. But like most of the time it doesn't really matter. Like if I'm gonna do physical damage to something, I should just use a different Pokemon, right? I actually do think Psychic is better here, especially because the defense drops can probably come in handy quite a bit in the drawn-out fights I often do with Musharna. So that's probably worth it, but, you know, maybe someone's gonna chastise me. Moonblast over Dazzling Gleam? I will fucking take that. I know that Dazzling Gleam hits everyone on the board, but like... Musharna doesn't really come to double battles that much. Not gonna lie. Dragon Pulse, however, that's a move I want. Gonna get rid of Waterfall, to be honest. Hey, Pancake! You missed the most incredible battle. We beat Norman deathless. Somehow. And I'm not gonna lie, there were some wonky fucking moments in that fight. Like... yeah, I don't know how else to describe it except wonky. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I've ever clicked Quick Attack on this. Even though my Gliscor specifically is pretty slow, it's still usually fast enough to outspeed important things. And I don't want to get rid of Bulldoze. Like, Quick Attack also just doesn't do that much damage. It's not stab and it's only 40 base power. Yeah, I think getting rid of Quick Attack here is worth it. I want to keep Bulldoze. Yeah, no, this is the first... like, I've now achieved my goal. My goal was beating Norman when I started Nuzlocking this game. So I'm not gonna lie, everything after this is just gonna be like... I guess, I don't know, like a victory lap, you could call it. Like, I'm gonna keep playing, but like, I am now... I'm just like at peace with myself now. What is my Dreadnought's defense? I do have a pretty bulky Dreadnought. It's 24 defense, IV. 90 defense stat though. That's not like the highest I have. Is it worth it to have body press on this? Let me just see how much damage this would do. I don't know. It's like, on Porygon 2, it's not even more damage than Liquidation. I don't think this is worth it. I've reached Inner Peace, being 35. Maybe it got buffed in this ROM hack. No, Quick Attack has always been 40. Because I know that Tackle... I think you're thinking of Tackle. I think that was the one that got buffed. Man, I'm so mad that I taught the Signal Beam. I should have just kept... I should have kept... Thunder Wave. For some reason, I keep going like, oh, I should have coverage. And then, like, coverage just isn't that good in this game. Like, I'm not gonna lie. You kind of just want to be using stab attacks. Now, this is some good coverage, though. Yeah, it's time for Shockwave to go. Like, genuinely, like, I've just done it now. I'm just like, good. I did just talk about coverage. Growl can be kind of nice in double battles. Yeah, nah, Signal Beam just isn't worth it. It's Bug. Bug isn't worth it. I think, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how this game works. And we are not yet leveling Basculin. You stay in the box, you fish. I'm just so at peace now. Still sad I lost Togedemaru, but like, considering we didn't lose anything else, I'm kind of fine with it. Because like, I can get more steel types, I have good electric types. And I think after... is it after Flannery that you get your own Mega Pokemon? Or is it after... I think it's after Flannery. Because then you get Surf, and then you can get a bunch of Mega Stones, so I can have like Ampharos, I can have Pidgeot, which are both, I think, pretty decent. That's gonna be interesting. I do want to try and get some encounters today, because like I said, we have 4 encounters potentially lined up. Maybe? Oh yeah, normally it's this, but the gym order has been changed. It's, Norman is the 4th gym leader, Brawley is the 1st, Roxanne's the 2nd, Watson is the 3rd, and then it's Flannery. Then it's Winona, then it's Tate and Liza, and then it's Juan, I think? I'm not entirely sure. Anyway, it's time to do some planning. Time to get my planning document out. I'm going to go into thinking mode. I can just collapse all of this now. Hey, Pancake, because I keep showing it off the stream. But I just like, I like doing that. You want to see my Norman gym plan that I'd made yesterday? It took me like 5 hours. So yeah, that's my Norman gym plan. I may have gone a bit overboard, but at the same time, I did just beat it deathless, so it probably was worth it to do it that way. You know, it might have been worth it to do that. Level 48. I did do like a little bit of win straight planning, but like today, just because I was bored. So, who knows actually? Like, this is all I wrote down is like Pokemon that I think could be good. But let's just have a look at this. Let's just see if I'm fat some cooking. So yeah, if you didn't know, by the way, we have to fight the Windstraits next. These are 4 battles that are back to back. So you don't heal in between and you lead with the same Pokemon each time. The whole thing, the whole gimmick is that this Medicham sucks. And, you know, it, because it has inner focus before it mega evolves, you can't fake out because it just doesn't get flinched. I think? Maybe actually? I don't remember if it like does that first. Imagine being able to put that word into... I mean, to be fair, I did take twice my normal ADHD medication yesterday, and also I hadn't been taking it for 2 days because I was out, so... Yesterday my brain was like on a whole fucking different plane of existence. So yeah, that probably helped. Also, I took like 3 walks yesterday, so I had a lot of fresh air in my brain. Not a single calorie though, because for some reason when I take my ADHD medications, like my hunger just goes away. And then I'm just like, wait, I should probably consume like a calorie. And it'll be like 2 days since I've eaten anything. I love my stomach, it's so logical how that works. Because it's not like my brain needs calories to think or something. But yeah. You need to find a way to deal with the Medicham. Ideally, I think you plan this backwards. That's at least how I've seen people do it. Okay. But let me just put up the team that I had written down here. So it's Masquerain, Gliscor, Arcanini, Magneton, Serena, Torterra. That's what I had written down. I do want to check something quickly. Non-Mega Medicham. What is your ability? Does it not say? Well, that's a bit of a problem, isn't it? Wait, what abilities can Medicham have? Because if it's inner focus, then I'm kind of screwed, right? Because it can't get intimidated. I'm gonna look that up in the Discord quickly. That's probably something someone asked. Yeah, okay, the Medicham is inner focus. This specific one is inner focus. So, this does kind of have my... Because my strategy was like, oh, what if I lead with Masquerain, but then it just won't get the Intim? So, yeah, let's think of this in a different way, right? Well, actually, do we need to? God damn, dude, Gliscor takes fucking 53 from Mega Medicham? Wait, you one-shot this with Fly? What the fuck are you eating? Jesus. Wait, doesn't High Jump Kick hit flying opponents? Or am I crazy? Am I crazy? Is that not a thing? Oh, what? I'm thinking of the goddamn... No, it doesn't. High Jump Kick does more damage to flying type Pokemon in a Pokemon board game that I play a lot. But it does not, in fact... Sky Uppercut, that's the one. I think. Sky Uppercut. Yeah, it can hit opponents that are semi-invulnerable during Fly Bounce and Sky Drop. Okay, so I'm actually safe here. Yeah, that means I could literally just, like, switch in on what is either Thunder Punch or Fake Out. Ah, but if I get Zen Headbutt flinched, that would be a problem, so that's actually not safe. I mean, Musharna's, like, kind of safe on this, but it's not a great lead otherwise. Obviously, Caracosta would be a great lead here. And we don't ever bait Thunder Punch, to be fair. But do we bait Fake Out? Because what we could do then... Yeah, it kind of does, yeah. Okay, what we could do here is we could do Caracosta lead. If it uses Fake Out on the first turn, we can go to Masquerade and get the Intim, bait Thunder Punch, go here, and after Intim and Thunder Punch regular damage, not crit, we should be baiting High Jump Kick only, or a 50-50. But let me just quickly look at the Fake Out AI. Let's see. It's +9 if it's the first turn. Whereas... No, because Fast Kill is +12. Yeah, Slow Kill is Yeah, no, it should never be using Fake Out if it sees a Fast Kill. Ever. So that I don't know why that would ever come up. Okay. Let me do my proper thing in my notes here, so... Boom. Make that a proper heading, because I want to be able to collapse this. There we go. So yeah. Let's take the... Let's just do this from the back, right? We're doing this like front to back. So Caracosta in the first slot, Masquerade in the second. We take the High Jump Kick with Protect. It crashes 50%. It's going to use High Jump Kick again. We're going to go into Masquerade, get an Intimidate. 40%. It is going to use Thunder Punch. I guess ideally we'd be switching into like Gliscor or another ground type. But we don't want it to be baiting High Jump Kick, so yeah, Gliscor is actually perfect here. I believe at -1 this would still be... Yeah, there's no overlapping rolls here, so it would always be Zen Headbutt. Zen Headbutt, and then Caracosta can come back in on the Zen Headbutt, and then just... Well... If it's a crit Zen Headbutt, then there's a chance that there are Thunder Punch rolls that kill, but it's kind of fictional. We can also just equip a Oran or Citrus Berry here, right? To like deny that. So yeah. We're planning from front to back. So. So this is Vicky. Medicham. Let's see. Caracosta lead. Protect. Always baits. Fast kill. High jump kick. If high enough HP. That is an issue we will have to deal with. That, you know, because we're planning backwards right now. What HP would we need to be at to bait high jump kick? If above 61%. So we need to be above 61% to bait high jump kick. Otherwise we can bait Thunder Punch as a fast kill. Go Masquerade on second high jump kick. Go Gliscor on Thunder Punch. Go Caracosta on Zen Headbutt. Protect kills. What a fun thing to say, protect kills. Okay, let's actually see how much damage we're taking total from all this. Let's see, so... Non-crit high jump kick is 26. 26%. Crit high jump kick is 60%. Crit 60%. Needs to be above... Let's see. With Intim active, needs to be above 68% to always bait Thunder Punch. Let's see, Gliscor on Thunder Punch is free. If on Zen Headbutt, what is the damage we would be taking if we're switching in on a Zen Headbutt on -1? 36%. Crit would be 80%. Crit 80%. Needs... Moment, I did that wrong. Needs to be above 29% to bait, to not bait high jump kick. There we go. And then Caracosta on the switch back from -1 Zen Headbutt takes 31%. Or 70 on crit. Caracosta on Zen Headbutt, 31%. How much on crit was it again? 70. 70% on crit. Is there ever a way to do this more safely? I'm kind of looking at this like... I don't know, nothing here looks safe. I guess Musharna maybe? Even that's not really that safe though. I guess you can one-shot if you can somehow get in and like... I don't know, this thing's like asleep. That's not the most impossible actually. Right? If we can int him this and then go yawn, then we can get a free switch to Pidgeotto and kill with Brave Bird, right? That feels kind of fictional. Also, we just don't have the space for that. Plus, we can also just kill with Fly. Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing here? Sorry. Ah, no, right, because, right, because of the flinch chance. Right, I forgot. Anyway, Crook comes out, most likely using Earthquake. We can take that chance to go... Ah, this has Pursuit, though. Need to be careful about that. We could go Gliscor on the Earthquake. Then we would bait Aqua Tail, meaning we could go into something like Serena. Or... we could also just go straight into Carney. On the Earthquake and hope that we don't get... no, because then we don't get the... I do want the Intem. I mean, Torterra handles this thing like super easily as well. And doesn't care about crit. And defense drop is like kinda fine. It's not great, but you know, we can deal. Especially if it's at -1 because, you know, -1 attack kind of cancels out a -1 defense drop. Kirk comes in. Let's see. Medicham dead. Kirk comes in. Highlight that so I know when a Pokemon is dead. That's always highlighted. On the EQ, go Gliscor or Mask. Then Torterra to kill. Awesome. Now, next one, because we're planning this backwards. Next one is Vivi. Vivi. Now, we still have the Caracosta lead here. That is required. We would always be baiting Energy Ball. Caracosta lead baits Energy Ball. What is the best thing to do here? Also, I'm gonna walk outside in-game just so we have like something nicer to look at. But like, I don't really want to look at, you know. Let's look into like our reflection. Maybe up here though. This looks nicer. This looks like a nicer place. There we go. So our character has something to look at while we're planning. I wouldn't want to be mean after all. But yeah, we're always baiting an Energy Ball. We have nothing that outspeeds this, sadly. This is not Sticky Web, though. Energy Ball can drop special defense, right? I think. Safest thing seems to be just be Magneton, to be honest. Plus Magneton comes the rest of the fight anyway. It's Energy Ball. Switch to Magneton. Kill with Flash Cannon. Let's see. This would be using Signal Beam or Dazzling Gleam. Energy Ball is... yeah, can drop special defense. I don't think Dazzling Gleam has any special effects, right? And Signal... can Signal Beam confuse? It can. So this is going to be needing a Persim Berry. Kill the Flash Cannon. After taking Signal Beam means Persim Berry. We can't pre-status because Confusion can be stacked on top of other statuses, so that doesn't help here. We are going to be needing a Persim Berry. That Magneton would now bait Scorching Sands Flygon. Didn't we just get a Dragon move on someone? Yes, but Aurora Beam is more damage. We also have Moonblast on this, and Heavy Slam on this. I wish I had an Ice move on someone. Do I have anything with Hidden Power Ice? Don't think I do. But I'm damn well going to check. Hidden Powers. Show me the Hidden Powers. Show me the Hidden Powers. Torterra has Hidden Power Ice. Vivillon has Hidden Power Ice. Can Vivillon switch in on this? I mean, kind of. I just don't think it can kill. Ice. Nah, even with HP Ice it doesn't kill. No way. So this does seem like a Gliscor angle. At least for the Scorching Sands, but then it's 50-50 Dragon Claw Flamethrower. Also, just so I didn't miss any items here, right? Did I? Oh, fuck, this thing is Focus Sash. I did miss an item. So that actually doesn't work what I just did. It's also Shield Dust, so we can't flinch it. Wait, how do you kill this thing then? Do you just need to be taking 2? Is this a -1? Do I outspeed it? I do not. Wait, how the fuck do I kill this then? Wait, so that doesn't work. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to do Arcanine here, not Magneton, sorry. Because that just does not work otherwise. Did I miss any other important items here? Hold on, that's Lumberry, Shield Test, Focus Sash, Levitate. Okay. So it's a good thing I looked at the items. Switch to Hamilton. Flamethrower plus Extreme Speed. Kills. Spadef drop makes me sad. Breaks Sash. With Flamethrower, okay. That should still bait. Yeah, Scorching Sand would still be a fast kill. Flygon comes in. Ribombee dead. Flygon comes in. Nope. No. Can you just highlight all of it? God damn it. Okay. Scorching Sands. We can go into one of our... what can we go into is the question here. That's a great question. I mean, yeah, fuck, I guess Gliscor, but then we're potentially not having enough HP for the Medicham. Man, wait, this sucks. I thought this would be way easier. I looked at this, I was like, oh, this doesn't look that difficult. Wait, the win straits fucking suck. This is terrible. How the hell do you beat this? Weirdly, Serena does pretty good here. I guess Serena has pretty good special defense, pretty good bulk. But, Burn would suck. And we'd need Wide Lens to guarantee Power Whip can kill? Or hit, rather. How would we even deal with the Pseudo Wudo? I guess that would be a Serena angle, but then we're potentially dead to some crit rolls of Head Smash, but we always outspeed and kill with Power Whip, so like... I guess depends on what's out first, right? Like if we're baiting a different move. Oh, actually, Mienshao dabs on this. Fake Out plus Aura Sphere. Hold on. So right now we have Caracosta, Masquerain, Gliscor, Arcanini, Mienshao. Let me just do what I usually do, which is individual Mons notes. So let me just write down like one Pokemon that can counter these things, right? Toucannon is countered by Hisui Arcanine. Hamilton. Emolga is countered by Hamilton. So it might be worth it to lead with that, potentially. Next trainer, Abomasnow. Would you guess if I said Hamilton? Okay, so Hamilton just takes out like the first 3 Pokemon of this. Centiscourge, would you believe me if I said Hamilton? Neither of these has Focus Sash, right? No. Centiscourge. Hamilton. Dude, this Pokemon is so fucking good. Holy shit. This is such a good dog. And then for this, we'll need like a grass type. Ideally one that outspeeds, but we don't have that luxury. 2 Drain Punches could kill. We're doing Muscle Band. How does that affect this? Because then we can do Fake Out, 1 Drain Punch, we take Earth Power Muddy Water. It would suck a lot if we then got an Accuracy drop, and then we'd be forced to Aura Sphere instead. I don't think a battle ending gives you Regenerator Heal, right? Like you actually have to switch out. I think. Seismitoad. Any grass type. Yeah. Any grass type that one-shots or is holding a... what are they called again? Pecha berries? Pecha berry. And... okay... Next one. Ribombee. Would you believe me if I once again said Hamilton? I'm starting to think that Hamilton is the best lead for this. Although it could be that it takes a lot of damage throughout all this and might need a Citrus Berry to not cry. Flagon. Shrug. Pseudo Wudo. Shrug for now. Medicham. Shrug. Krokorok. Is that how do you spell Krokorok? Oh, that's crocodile, sorry. I'm stupid. I'm so sorry, Mr. O'Dial. But yeah, what are the Pokemon we have on the team right now? So right now, we have Hamilton, and we have any grass type. Let's just say it's Serena. Now we need something to deal with Flygon, which could be Gliscor, though it's not a great handling on Gliscor's part, because 2 flies are not guaranteed to kill unless I use a Muscle Band. And also I need to not get burned, which, you know, can't always guarantee that. If we do Smackdown into high horsepower... No, that still doesn't kill. Yeah, we should just be using 2 heavy slams if we're gonna do this. We would need a Rostberry, and we're still kinda likely to get... Well, no, because we're only taking Scorching Sands on the switch-in, and then we're taking 2 Dragon Claws, right? So Flygon, Rostberry, Horse. What's another counter that we could be using here? I guess Musharna could also work. Though again, not a great counter. But we can out-heal this with Moonlight. Musharna with funny Moonlight spam. Now, what counters Sudowoodo? Do we have anything that can switch in on this 100% safely all the time? Turns out the answer is yes, and weirdly enough it's Magneton. Always safe from submission, and actually doesn't take that much from Head Smash. And also Mienshao, who kills this fake-out Aura Sphere. So Sudowoodo, we can say Magneton, Mienshao. I'm gonna do a slash, not a comma, in between these, so I know it's an or thing. I only need one of them. So for now, let's go with Mienshao, because this thing has good utility throughout everything else. Now, here's where we come to some issues, right? Which is that, now what do we do? Is it now Masquerain and Caracosta as our final 2 Pokemon? Because Medicham is Caracosta plus something to reset my Jump Kick Bait, in parentheses Masquerain. Especially because in this scenario, if we're just using Masquerain and Caracosta, it's actually just like never damaged. So as long as we give Caracosta a Cherry Berry, we can just like switch in on the Thunder Punch and be fine. Well, no, because then we don't bait high Jump Kick anymore. We'd need like a Citrus Berry. So we would need to do something like, I don't know. Switch into Mienshao? Gliscor? I mean, Gliscor just baits Zen Headbutt, right? Let's actually not do Masquerain, hold on. Let's do Gliscor. Reset high Jump Kick Bait. In parentheses, Gliscor question mark? Because if Gliscor just like comes in on this, on high Jump Kick, doesn't get crit, then we just now bait Zen Headbutt and we never bait Thunder Punch. If we get crit on high Jump Kick, we can just equip a Citrus Berry and then we're fine. Gliscor with Citrus to avoid crit. So yeah, and then these two can just, then you can switch back to this on Zen Headbutt. Also needs Citrus though. Caracosta Citrus. God, we're using a lot of Citrus Berries here, huh? Because also Hamilton is gonna need one, and I literally rolled like the minimum amount of Citrus Berries you can have. I don't even know when you get new ones. When do you get new Citrus Berries? Do you even get new Citrus Berries, or am I just stuck with these for the rest of the game? items. 110, 111, 112. Which ones of these have I already gotten? 110. I've gotten these ones. 111. Gotten these ones. 112. Is that after you get Surf? No, okay, that's just after Fall Arbor. Or after Meteor Falls, yeah. So that is quite a bit away. Yeah, it's gonna be a while until we get new citrus berries. 115, 17, 18, and 17? Wait. Oh, 115 also. And 118? Ah, but this is also Surf. This is post-Surf. Okay, yeah, we're not getting more citrus berries anytime soon, so we will have to be careful about that. And Crocodile, I don't know, it's Serena. Handles this like kind of okay. We don't outspeed it though. Does Serena need a Pecha Berry? Otherwise we can just do Power Whip. Why is not wide lens Serena? Question mark? Especially if we're switching it on like an Earthquake, because we just like fucking tank that, and then like Crunch can't do anything to us. If it crits us, we just one-shot with Power Whip. Yeah, I feel like planning this from the start is actually smarter than planning it from the back. At least in my specific scenario. So, okay. Let's do this again, right? Let's just plan this all anew. So we have... Let's see. Vicky. We have... Victor with a C. There we go. Sample. Then we have... Victoria. I wonder, you know what, for this it might actually be smarter if I'm showing off me writing my notes. Not, so you can actually see what I'm doing. There we go, sample, so I can do this. And then it was... Vivi. Sample. It's Vicky, and also here sample. And I like having some empty space here, personally. Alright. Also, I like how I said individual mons. But yeah, for this, I wonder if it's actually nicer to have the calc visible or the nodes. I'm guessing the nodes because the calc doesn't move that much. Anyway, so. Victor. Hamilton lead. Rock, slide, kills. Toucanon. Emolga switches in. I don't need to highlight these actually. We don't outspeed Emolga, so there's actually a chance we could get paralyzed here. So it might actually be worth it to go into a different Pokemon like Gliscor. We would then be baiting dual Wing Beat. That doesn't help us though. Yeah, no, we'd just be like pivoting around for no reason. There's absolutely no reason to do this. We could pre-status. It depends, right? Let's just assume that Hamilton is holding a Pokemon. That's actually not how I want that. There you go, sorry. I like it, having it like this and then italicized. So right now the team is Arcanine, Serena, Mudsdale, Mienshao, Caracosta, Gliscor. And Arcanine is going to need a Cherry Berry. Take Thunderbolt, Cherry or Para. Kill with Rock Slide. First trainer done. Next is Victoria. Lead Pokemon is a Bombsnamo. Hamilton lead kills a Bombsnow with Flamethrower. I'm so glad I taught Flamethrower and didn't think like, oh, actually Fire Fang is enough. Size. For some reason I thought it was Seismitoad, but it's Seismitoad. Interesting. Comes in. 50, 50. Earth, Power, or Muddy Water. Goat's Arena. Yeah, we take like no damage from that. I don't think this will ever use Toxic, right? I don't see why this would ever use that. Hold on. Let me double check. Toxic AI. No, not Toxic Orb. I want to see the move Toxic. Not Toxic Spikes. There we go. +6. If AI cannot KO the player Mon. The following checks are applied. Player Mon has no damaging moves. What? The Amon has Hex, Venom, Drench, or the ability Merciless. If it has Hex, Venom, Drench, or Merciless. Okay. It could actually be Toxic. There is like a chance. Is there any way we can bait not Muddy Water, because I don't want the defense drop. I don't want to deal with that. Not really. We take way too much damage switching in on Muddy Water and Earth Power here. Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. This might be like a thing we just kind of have to chance. How much is the chance? It's 30% to lower accuracy by 1. I mean, either way, having a Pecha Berry on this doesn't help, right? Because like, oh, then we get Toxic, and then what? Like we... Yeah. Goat Serena, pray for no accuracy drop. Like, you'd need to get a 50-50, and then you'd need to get a 30%, and then it would need to actually matter. Heal with Power Whip. Or actually with Dropkick. With Dropkick. Maybe Wide Lens cancels out the accuracy drop, question mark? How much is one accuracy drop? Let's see. Adjusted stage is the equivalent accuracy stage multiplier, so... God, that's a lot. I mean, what if we just, like, cope here and say that... the wide lens would cancel out an accuracy drop enough for it to be, like, fine. Let's just, like, say that. I do want to keep track of something else here quickly. Being that Hamilton right now would be at... So Hamilton would be either at 70%, at roughly so like roughly 73. Nope, that's not a roughly symbol. 73%, or on crit he would be at 42 damage taken, so like roughly 50. Let's go with 60 as like a rough thing. Roughly 60%. Don't take any damage here. Kill with drop kick. How much damage are we taking here on Serena? At most 14 or 22. 14% crit, 22%. Okay, I want to keep track of how much HP my Pokemon are going to be at for this fight, because it is going to matter. Wait, I can have the calc open. Wait. I can do... Nope, that's not it. Jesus. Oopsie poopsie. I can do this, right? Then you can at least see like a little bit of the calc. Why is the chat just like reset now? Why does the chat do that? Like if you make the chat invisible, it just completely resets. Nah, whatever. It just is reset now. Whatever. I'm just gonna need people to start typing again, I guess. This should always be Fire Lash. Right? Because, yeah, we should never be at 70... Or we should never be at 70%, so it should never be Fire Lash. Or it should never be Skitter Smack. Fire Lash is the one that lowers defense. Skitter Smack lowers special attack, right? Yeah. Skitter... Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Ray. Playing Deadlock? Hell yeah. Wait, did it really... Okay, I was about to say, if it fucking... If it censors the word dead... Should I play Deadlock? Is it any good? Senti Scourge comes in. Most likely Fire Lash. Defense drop. Which is like fine. But we need to outspeed kill. Oh dude, Hamilton takes like no damage from this, what the fuck? Dude, Hamilton goes so crazy. This Pokemon's insane. Go Hamilton. 9% crit. Could be 15. Fucking insane Pokemon. Kill with Rock Slide. May, protect, stall. And by may I mean it will. Awesome. Vivi leads with Rabombi. Now, this is where things could be like a little bit annoying. Let's see. Hamilton lead at roughly... What HP would you roughly be at right now? I think saying 50 is like about right. That's like one crit would be 50. Roughly at 50 to 60%. Hamilton lead. Rock Slide into extreme speed. Kills into extreme speed. Breaks, sash, and kills. Takes one energy ball. 23%. Crit was what, 30%? 35. Crit 35%. And that baits in... Because we're like really low at this point, right? But it's... Yeah, it's I don't think we're Dragon Claw low. Because if we're at like 60%, 50%, take the 23. Okay, we might be in Dragon Claw range. Flygon comes in. Depending on HP, Dragon Claw is possible. Otherwise, Scorching Sands. Oh, come on. Who do we switch in on this? Why do I have the horse written down? Oh, it's for that thing. I mean, it's kind of fine if it's Dragon Claw, right? We take 2 Dragon Claw crits, though ideally we don't. And if it's Scorching Sands, that's kind of the same. Because, like, the other solution would be Musharna, who is far less okay switching in on a Dragon Claw. I mean, I guess it's kind of the same. Yeah, actually, it's, like, almost the same damage. Is there any reason to use the horse over Musharna? I don't know that there is. Yeah, I actually think Musharna is smarter here. Because it's a very fun, it's a very TF2 kind of way. No hyperdeveloped meta, no combo, no skill. Could be fun to try. Yeah, I think there's kind of no reason to use Musharna, or to use horse over Musharna, because I can heal on the switch in with Musharna. Okay, so we're actually being Musharna here. Musharna, Rostbearer. We still don't want to get burned on the switch. And Serena with wide lens. Wait, when did I click? God damn it, wait. I don't know when I clicked the game thing. Hold on. So we're gonna do this. And then notes. We're gonna make calcs active. Sorry, I must have clicked the numpad at one point there. Apologies. Apologies. You were not seeing my cute notes. Apologies. But yeah, that does take care of Flygon. Otherwise, Scorching Sand, switch in Musharna. Ideally on sand, because less damage. Moonlight. Heal as much as feels comfy. Then Moonblast to kill. Roost is like fine. Because we kill with 2 Psychics or 2 Moonblasts. We could also yawn somewhere in the middle of that if it starts dragging on. But that's kind of okay. Pseudo-Wudo comes in. Now, what are you baiting is the question. It's most likely Head Smash, and by most likely I mean it's always Head Smash. Basically, always Head Smash, unless we're like Omega low. My counter to this was Mienshao, who does kind of take everything here. I guess Head Smash is actually like the only thing more ideal than Head Smash would be Submission. What was the other Pokemon that like sat on this? It was Magneton. Is Magneton ever okay switching in on Head Smash? Yeah, but like it's not great. I guess who is more useful in the next fight? Mienshao or Magneton? That's kind of the big question to ask, right? Actually, would it ever be Wood? I doubt it's ever Wood Hammer. So Gastrodon could actually be an interesting thing to use here for killing. Or Torterra. Let's see. Let me just write down Sudowoodo could be Mienshao, Magneton, Torterra, Gastrodon. Could it be Seadra? With Octazooka, maybe. Seadra. Ironically also Carnivine actually, but if we're switching it on Head Smash, that's not great. Oh, Seadra also doesn't want to switch it on... Never mind. I'm just gonna write down needs to be able to switch in on Head Smash. So I know that. So I know why these are on the list here. There we go. So these are all options I have. Basically always Head Smash. Switch in one of these ones. I'm gonna italicize these because I feel like it. And kill. Now we're on Vicky. Now, Hamilton's basically dead. Musharna is most likely not very useful here. Whatever our Sudowoodo counter is, probably kind of okay, but if we got crit it might not be great. So realistically we have 3 Pokemon here. We have Gliscor, we have Caracosta, and we have Tsarina. Those are like our 3 Pokemon to work with. Now the problem is... this lead right here... well, it calcs with non-Mega first, right? So... it depends on how much HP we're at. After all of this. So right now Hamilton's at 60%. Hamilton would be at 50 here. Takes 1 energy ball. So it would be reasonable to say that we would be below 50%. By reasonable I mean it's like basically required that we're going to be below 50%. So we are baiting random move between Zen Headbutt and High Jump Kick. Hamilton lead, basically always below 47% and therefore baiting random, baiting 50, 50, High Jump Kick or Zen Headbutt as calced by non-Mega Medicham. What do we switch in on this is the question. Probably Musharna? Oh wait, that's non-Mega. Hold on. Because then it's guaranteed High Jump Kick. Well, no, because we're probably also going to take a shit ton of damage on the switch, and then Musharna's not going to be at full health. So that's not a great strategy. You cannot switch in on a Zen Headbutt. Torterra can not switch in on High Jump Kick and Zen Headbutt. Well, I guess technically it can, but, you know, it'll already be hurt by then, so it's not a great option, considering High Jump Kick might just kill us, if that's the case. Yeah, there's nothing here that can, like, switch in and then bait a specific move we want. Except for Gliscor, who would be at full health at this point. But we are definitely baiting a crit attempt here. This would always be Zen Headbutt. I mean, Zen Headbutt is the best we're gonna get out of this, right? For the switching. And in terms of priority moves, we have all of our priority movers on the field right now. All of our priority users, except for, like, you, I guess. Carcosa with Aqua Jet is 30, you with Fake Out Vacuum Wave is also about 30, and then you are about 35 with Extreme Speed. So if I sack all but one of you, you'll be able to kill the Medicham. That's a great prospect. Yeah, there's no space on here for Masquerain. Magneton does not help here. Magneton, Mienshao to Terra, Gastrodon. Does Gastrodon help at all here? Kind of. Not enough physical defense for it to really matter. We also don't take Zen Headbutt that well. Yeah, I'm a bit stumped here, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a bit stumped. So we're getting guaranteed high jump kick here, which is the lesser damage of the two. Is there a way we can guarantee Musharna being at relatively high health? So if we Moonblast... Moonlight, yeah. We'd need to knock off this thing's Lumberry somehow. Is it ever worth it to switch Serena in here? No, because Chop Kick doesn't do anything. And Power Whip doesn't kill it. We need Gliscor HP. So that's also not really an option, but we can do knockoff, I guess, but again... That's like kind of taking more risks than I want to be taking here. Well, but also we're gonna give this thing a Lumberry, so it's like kind of fine. Wait, so Gliscor... Not Lum, sorry. Gliscor, Citrus. If we're taking that into account, then this does become a bit more manageable potentially. I'm also thinking about, like, of these Pokemon that can deal with Sudowoodo, it does kind of feel like it's just Mienshao for no other reason than this thing has Fake Out priority, so we can kind of use that against Medicham for, like, Chip. Because we only need to do 50% to this, right? Like, after... So here's what I'm thinking, right? Here's what I'm thinking. The issue I'm coming up against here is if I do it this way, if I'm not leading with Carracosta, that means I'm switching Carracosta in on, at best, a Zen Headbutt, right? I guess what I could do would be something like Feather Dance, but like we don't have speed, so we don't get to do that. Growl also doesn't matter here, no, never mind. Yeah, Intimidate is the only way we could lower this thing's attack at all. And I don't think Bulldoze matters? Yeah, Bulldoze could matter, actually. Wait, Bulldoze might matter a lot, actually. Because then suddenly we have a bunch of shit that can outspeed. Hold on now, actually. Actually, though... I just got a whole different idea. Is there anything at all that guarantees a Thunder Punch over a Zen Headbutt? There is, actually. And it would be Intimidated Mega Medicham. Am I cooking here, or does this smell burnt? How many crumbs am I leaving? Because I'm thinking, like, the very obvious strategy is, like, bait, high jump kick, protect. That's, like, the obvious thing to be doing. But, like, if I can... Okay, so here's what I'm thinking, right? Here's what I'm thinking. This is going to be Zen Headbutt or High Jump Kick. If I can... Hold on. Here's what I'm thinking, right? Here's what I'm thinking. If I can somehow switch something in that confirms High Jump Kick instead of Zen Headbutt, maybe by giving Arcanine a Citrus Berry and just like praying for no para in the beginning, which would just lose us the whole run. With the... That's so risky, dude. I could also just try and find a different way to kill the Emolga, right? Just using Thunderbolt. I go into Gliscor, I use Knockoff. It uses Dual Wing Beat. And I go back to Hamilton, I kill with Extreme Speed? That actually does feel reasonable, hold on. That actually feels extremely reasonable. You know, I'm thinking about it now, that would save us... First of all, that saves us like 10% damage, because Thunderbolt is less damage than High Jump Kick. Or than, Thunderbolt is more damage than Dual Wing Beat on Arcanine. And then... if we would be at like 60-70%, we take the Energy Ball. Like, we're almost always gonna end up below 50% and proc the berry, right? So that would put us... Non-Mega Medicham needs to see 47%. No, I actually think this works. I actually genuinely think this works. Let's not do Caracosta. This feels kind of crazy to say, but yeah, let's just not do Caracosta. It's just always Masquerain, dude. It comes to every fight. It's just... he's just him. That bug is just... he's got that bug in him. So we're doing Citrus here. Which means we're maybe not doing Citrus on Gliscor. Depends. So... we don't take Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt. Switch to Gliscor. Knockoff. Switch to Gliscor. Knockoff. Take Dual Wing Beat. Can the Emolga ever do anything else other than Dual Wing Beat? Iron Tail... I guess has some overlapping roles. No, it doesn't. You know, it's just always Dual Wing Beat. And yeah, that literally always kills. Take Dual Wing Beat, switch to Hamilton, take Dual Wing Beat, kill with E-Speed. Let's see, and now we don't have to worry about getting hit by the crit, so actually Hamilton would be at... because you're... yeah, you just get one shot. Be at 85 at worst. 85%, or on crit Dual Wing Beat, 78. Which is so fucking reasonable. We kill that, we come in on a Fire Lash, meaning we take another 9% or 15%. Hamilton lead is at... what are you going to be at now? So with no crits, you would be at 76. Nope, come on. 76 to Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. 63% about. Which means that after an energy ball, we're actually not always below half. But the thing is, that's fine. We don't need to eat the berry. We just need to not be below 50% when the Medicham hits. So like, if we just don't get crit, ever, but we still take max damage rolls, we just don't proc the berry, and then we're just like, chilling. Like, we're just chilling. That's actually like a way better way to do this. So let me actually strike this through. Nope, that's not the one. Yes. Put that one down and say confirm. I jump kick. Go Masquerain. Go Gliscor and Bulldoze. Outspeed and kill with something else. Oh, well, I don't even need to with fly. I don't even need to outspeed kill with something else. I can just outspeed kill with fly. Wait, this is Gliscor absolutely shits on this. Wait, what? How did I not see that? Wait. Yeah, I literally don't even need to switch out. No, because I do need to... Okay, I am seeing a problem. I am seeing a problem after all. We could still get hit by the Zen Headbutt Flinch before we outspeed it. And that would in fact screw us over completely. This is at -1. I mean, we can take like 1 or 2 hits from this. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm almost tempted to just go like Muscle Band. But Fly doesn't kill with Muscle. I mean, like, it's just safer to go Bulldoze and then Fly. What are the Zen Headbutt Flinch chances? Is it 30? I think it's 30%, right? It's 20%. Has it been changed? Let me go to the move changes quickly. Zen Headbutt has been made 100% accurate, but the flinch chance has not been adjusted. So... the question then becomes, how many crits versus flinches do we want to risk on Gliscor? There doesn't seem to be like a 100% safe way to do this, right? Something can go wrong. So, if that's gonna be the case regardless, then why not make it in a fun way? I'm not gonna lie, I kind of... Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do Mienshao. I'm gonna do Magneton. Because Magneton also confirms high jump kick. None of the other moves do enough damage to it. Which means, if I feel like I need to Intimidate cycle more with Masquerain, I can do that pretty easily. And like, Gliscor switches in for free. Like, I can just keep cycling with Magneton, actually. Yeah, no, that's... we're doing Magneton. And kill. Okay. So, Hamilton lead. Always above 50%. Either a Citrus proc or no crits. Non-Mega Medicham only sees kill with high jump kick. It should never be using fake out. Switch to mask, intimidate. On Thunder Punch, now it can't... Ah, fuck, wait. Is switching faster than Mega Evolving? Oh, that's a deep mechanic question. I'm gonna go to the Discord quickly here. Switching faster than Mega Evolving. I wanna switch in Masquerain, but unsure if Medicham will be Mega before I switch in. Otherwise, Inner Focus will just prevent Intim. Okay. That kind of also hinges my plan a little bit here. Because... yeah... I mean, this might still be the correct strategy, even if it doesn't work the way I think it does. Is it though? The problem is that it's seeing a kill with Zen Headbutt, and that's like what I don't want. I want it to only see a kill with Thunder Punch. But it's literally one roll of Zen Headbutt that is a killing roll. Is this the same thing like before, where like it needs to find that 6% roll, it's not 50-50? Okay, switch happens first. Damn. Okay, that is problematic. That is problematic. Because that does mean that we will be... Actually... we can still confirm high jump kick. If we go Musharna. Okay. By the way, this also means our strategy with the citrus berry actually means that we can... Also, I'm going to go back to normal overlay now, because the notes now don't move much, so... but I'm calcing a lot, so that's probably going to be more interesting to see. But I wish I could have like multiple screens to stream, right? Like if it's like, oh, if you want to see the calcs and the notes, you can like put the stream up at like different sources on your different screens. Because like, I'm not gonna lie, if I didn't have 3 screens, I could not play Run&Bun. I do not know how I would calc and take notes and also have the game open and also have my Streamlabs open. I mean, fuck, I want a 4th screen for this shit. Yeah. But yeah, like, we're always baiting Scorching Sands, which means you're always switching in on the least damage. With the Rostberry. Yeah. And then you can do... Like, we'd need to be at almost full health, is my problem here, right? We need to figure out how to somehow be at full health. I think there might be a way. there might be a way. Okay, hear me out. I am once again firing up the stove. The stove of weird cooks. I could switch Gliscor in on the guaranteed Scorching Sand. Knock off the Lumberry. Then go Musharna on the Flamethrower. The Raspberry's still gonna be important. We're gonna take like almost no damage. Then I'll yawn. Moonlight. Kill with Moonblast. That means that Gliscor will be dangerously low, however. Like, it basically means that if Gliscor gets crit on the switch in, we're in big trouble. It might just be dead. No, it means I would have to give Gliscor a Citrus Berry as well here. But would that even matter? Like, if I am... Let's see, I would have taken how much from Dual Wing Beat? How much does Dual Wing Beat do to me? 23%. On crit, it's 35. Take Dual Wing Beat. 23%. Crit, 35%. That plus Flamethrower being 24 minimum means I am almost guaranteed to proc the Citrus Berry. No, that's not true. That's not true. Because 23 is the high roll. What's the minimum roll on Dual Wing Beat? 19. 19 to 23%. And then Flygon is 24 to 28. Crit is 36 to 42. Because I'm kind of thinking we go in pre-damaged. If we... Because here's what I'm thinking, okay? If the math adds up in my head, right? The most damage... It's 24 to... I'm gonna quickly write this down because I just need all of this on paper. That's kind of the problem with me is like... Sorry. Switch in Gliscor if Sand, knock off, then Musharna. Yawn, then Moonlight, then kill. Switch in Musharna on Flamethrower. Take Flamethrower, which is 24 to 29% just about. Crit is 42, 43. Let's just say 42% because that's the, you know, it would need to be a high roll. How long have I been planning? Jesus. I've been planning this fight for a solid 1.5 hours now. What a normal hobby to have. What a very neurotypical hobby. For all of you who are watching, very neurotypical of you to listen to me ramble about Pokemon numbers. Anyway. This would put us at minimum, if we're taking the lowest damage roll on everything here, then we'd be at 33% taken. Let's see. I'll make a little note here. Note on Gleisscore. I'll italicize the... Actually, no, I won't italicize. You know what I'll do with this? I will color... Pink is fine, sure. I just need it to be visible. 33% damage taken minimum. No crits. Maximum... Actually, I'll add the no crits thing at the end. No crits. Maximum would be... How much did we take here? 29 and 23. Which would be... 52%. Maximum 52%. No crits. If crits... Then... Up to... What would be the maximum here? 35, 42 would be 77. Crits then up to 77% damage taken. How much do we need to survive a crit high jump kick? .64% is max roll high jump kick crit. But the thing is, we don't just need to survive it. We also need to be able to take another move. Ideally. Now, with Musharna, if we are switching in on Zen Headbutt. So wait, so we go... Hold on. What was the line again? So we go Masquerade on high jump kick, Intimidate. On Thunder Punch we go Gleisscore. On Zen Headbutt we go Musharna. On high jump kick, this. The question is, or there's no question. Gleisscore can do this as often as it needs to because it's taking Thunder Punches. It's immune. Musharna and Masquerade can take a decent amount here because they take very little damage, especially after Intimidate, from high jump kick and Zen Headbutt. So let's assume here that we have 2 or maybe even 3 Intimidates, if we're like super balling. Why is high jump kick not going down in power? Oh, because I have crit active. So the most damage that we must plan to take is 22%. Wait, why am I planning high jump kick crit? Sorry, I need to look at Zen Headbutt crit, which is 80%. Well, all of this is moot anyway then, right? Because I'm never above 80%. Like, that's just not happening. So I need to dodge crit and flinch on Zen Headbutt multiple times. And I don't think I can ever get the Zen Headbutt damage low enough with Intimidates to make me safe from a crit. I don't think that's ever happening. Uh, 80% is max crit Roll, Zen, Headbutt. But you know what would be really nice right now? A fucking Dark type. Could you imagine? If I had a Dark type right now, I could essentially infinitely cycle this. But they are not easy to come by. I do think this is the best plan we can make here. Yeah, because even on neutral, like, we do take these moves decently well. We can't make ourselves immune from flinch, unless I guess we use horse, but it would just be using high jump kick against horse. Is there ever a land in which we can, like, still bring Caracasta to this? I don't think so. Yeah, no, because we would have nothing to... Well... Hold on now. Magneton can take Thunder Punches. It indeed can. Magneton can confirm Thunder Punches. Why am I specifically bringing Magneton again? Did I not write that down somewhere? Whoopsie. Let's smash Magneton kill. Well, I don't know why I did that. I think it was just because it can confirm high jump kick. But you're like, you can switch in on Thunder Punch. Meaning... Yeah, but then I have nothing to confirm Zen Headbutt with. So I do still need Gliscor. Because I'd need to confirm... Well, I mean... I take Thunder Punch okay. Caracasa takes it fine. Especially after Intimidates. No, but then, like, if you get crit, like, you're just screwed. I guess if you do Citrus, but then you're wasting 2 Citrus Berries for this fight, and that just doesn't seem reasonable. What's more likely here? Feels like I'm working with someone. Hey, I appreciate that. I feel like I should maybe not be doing this right now. But I also know that if I stop now, I'm gonna lose my train of thought, and like it's gonna be really difficult to look at this tomorrow and still comprehend it. But it is like 0:20. It's like 20 past midnight. I feel like I should just kind of send it, to be honest. Like, I could sit here and come up with the like 1% saver strategy, but I don't think there are gonna be any. In the end, right, if we have this thing, like, intimidate down to -3, like, I can kill this with most of my mons at that point. Like, if this thing is at -3, I can kill this with Musharna. I mean, I can just kill this with Musharna regardless, to be honest, actually. Wait, yeah, why am I doing any of this? I can get this thing super low super easily. And I don't really care about burn, if I'm being honest here. No, I do. The chip damage would add up. And I'm never switching to Thunder Punches anyway. Like, it's always high jump kick. Yeah, wait, what am I doing here? I always confirm Zen Headbutt on Gliscor. And it doesn't matter what HP Gliscor is at. So I can actually put a Rostberry on it. Yeah. No, I think I got it. Is there any reason this doesn't work? Because I can just like yawn the Medicham and Moonlight a bunch because it's gonna use high jump kick against me. High jump kick crit is like 70%. But like, this thing's gonna be intimidated down so far that I can just like take that time to refresh with Moonlight. I guess it also depends on how much damage I've done to the Flygon. But like, I can also kill the Flygon with 2 flies. I don't even need to use Musharna against it. If I'm switching it on Scorching Sands, I take 1 Flamethrower. I can just spam Fly. Because like, yeah, it can use Roost, but I'm always doing 50%. Or not always, but I'm like... It's a pretty good chance to 2-hit KO. Yeah. You know, this feels a lot safer. I can check if, like... If I don't get burnt on the switch and I can just keep flying until I kill the Flygon. I just need to be at, like, high enough HP that I'm still baiting Zen Headbutt over High Jump Kick, which is, like, not a tall ask. Because, like, at -1, that would be... I need to be above, like, 30%. Gliscor baits Zen Headbutt if above 30%. Never takes damage from Burn or Thunder Punch. Just like stay above 30, dude. The only problem here would be if I take 2 crits, or sorry, if I take 3 crits, then I could be at like 23%. At which point I could be baiting either Zen Headbutt or Jump Kick, but that only matters until this thing's at -2. And then it doesn't matter again. Worst case, you only safely bait Zen after 2 Intims. And after 2 Intimidates, it's like... It already does barely anything. Should I put a Citrus on Musharna then? Or a Lepa Berry, I guess, so I can keep spamming Moonlight. But I'm still risking crits if I do that. It's a decently high risk. I do think Citrus on Musharna makes sense in that case. Because then if I get crit high jump kicked, Moonlight plus Citrus puts me back at 100, so I can safely take 1 crit if I stay in on it. Which is not very likely to happen anyway. So Gliscor is actually getting a Rostberry. Tuna Wildlands. Musharna is actually getting a Citrus Berry. But is it? But is it though? Because there's a chance that I'll still have to use it against Flygon. But like then I'm playing for a 10% chance to not get whatever. Also I can still just switch in Arcanine if I can get the Flygon like below 35% and then kill with extreme speed. That's still like an option I have. Because it's not like I'm ever going to be switching in on Dragonclaw or Scorching Sand. And I can take the 5% extra damage. And I can't get burned. You know, this is pretty safe now. Because with the Citrus Berry, Hamilton will be at like very high HP. And guaranteed to bait high jump kick. And even if it doesn't, I can just go into Musharna and that confirms high jump kick for me. And if I ever need to confirm high jump kick, and like Musharna is too low HP for me to want to do that, then I can go into Magneton, and that can also confirm high jump kick for Masquerain. How much do you do to Masquerain if you crit high jump kick? 60%? Oranberry should be fine here. I don't think Citrus would be worth it on this. No, we are gonna have to burn some Citrus Berries here. Because one thing to keep in mind is that because of the whole switching thing, yeah. Because of all the switching, we are gonna have to go Musharna first on the first high jump kick. And that confirms the second one, and then we can... Yeah. So we actually switch to Musharna. Citrus. This does need a Citrus Berry. Confirms high jump kick again, but now is able to be intimed. Go Mask. Go Gliscor. Go Musharna / Magneton. Eventually kill. And then yeah, like the crocodile is just fucking walled by its arena. There's like no... Well... We do need to be careful about Pursuit. I'm going to quickly look up the Pursuit AI. Because I never quite know how it works. Let's see. If it can KO, it's +10. If Pursuit cannot KO, if it's below 20 and below 40. AI is faster, it's an additional +3. The bonus for kill and AI outspeeding stack with bonuses for kill listed in the all damaging moves. A slow Pursuit kill would be 13. +10 from Pursuit KO and +3 from slow kill bonus. Okay. Got it. So, 20%, we have +8. What is fast kill normally? 12 and 14. So, if we're not below 40%, it can never use Pursuit. If it has a different fast kill. Is what I'm hearing. Is what I'm reading. Eventually kill. Crook comes in. As long as you're above 40% and a different move kills. And Pursuit doesn't kill and a different move kills. Should never be Pursuit, Goat's Arena, and Ball. Is that reasonable to expect from us? I think, considering Yawn and Moonlight, I don't think it's unreasonable for us to be above 40%. Especially because Crunch can usually see a kill. Or at least it can, it's kind of likely. And honestly, like... Yeah, like Pursuit, switching out, and Crunch are the same damage, so it almost doesn't matter what it uses. Like, if it's just a highest damaging move thing, then it doesn't really matter. Okay. I think this is the safest line we're going to get. I think this is I think this is the best we're gonna get, and I do want to do this now, even though it's so late. Before I forget how things work. Oh god, wait, I just remembered there's a bunch of trainers before the wind straits that I haven't done yet. Do I want to do those? Let me quickly look at them. Wind Straight House, that's 111, I think. It's not even Norman Split, those are trainers that I left over from Watson Split, I think. Yeah, it's these ones on Route 111, so there's 3 of them. Or I guess 2 of them, I don't have to fight the 3rd one yet. We can do that, we can do 3 trainers. They're like so low level at this point. They're insanely low level, look at that. Look at these. Look at these dudes. How risky am I gonna play this? Am I just like not gonna calc them? That's the question, right? Am I gonna be that reckless? No, I will not. The fact that you had to ask offends me. I would never be so reckless. Let's see, their names are... I'll just look for Farfetched. Tyron and Selena, there we go. Wow, yeah, all of these just completely get walled by Rock Slide. Well, this is not double battle damage, but still. How much is Electroweb doing here? Like 50% to everything? No. I don't have that much spread damage, huh? I do have EQ, I guess, but that's not, like, ideal here. I think this opener still works. We're doing this opener. Sorry, you're not coming. Let's bring Mian Shao along. Let's bring Dreadnought along. Bring you along, because you're always great to have. And you're also always great to have. There we go. That's gonna be my super scientific party for these fights. I'm gonna give you Chesto Berries, because these guys have some EP moves. Is that it? Hyperfang, Analytic, Lumberry, Leak, Black Sludge, Lumberry, Healer Effect Spore, Sleep Powder. Yeah. Just give Chestos to everyone. I'm not gonna overthink this that much. Like, they're like more than 10 levels below me. They are not deserving of my immensiated brain power. But where do I go to get over there again? I guess I can just go to the right here. Because I can go up here and then through Cycling Road. Yep, that should work. Wonderful. I fought all these guys. I'm gonna do a save state, by the way. If I run into anyone that I haven't fought yet, that I'm not prepared for, I am allowing myself to save reset. Because I'm not dealing with that shit. I am fully prepared to load save states for that kind of thing. Okay. Should I prepare more for this? Am I being unreasonable? Am I being reckless? Probably. Very likely. But also, does it matter? I don't think it does. Wait, actually... Why am I doing sleep powder or anti-sleep powder shenanigans? How much is Rock Slide? Yeah, it could be problematic here. Do you kill... Yeah, actually, you know what I'm gonna do here? I'm going to do hard stone and wise glasses. Because then I can just use flamethrower on this, Electroweb will kill this. This doesn't die to rock slide, but with hardstone maybe I can flamethrower that and like Aquatail actually does some damage against me here. Well, it's a good thing I saw that, because that could actually be kind of shitty here, I'm not gonna lie. That could actually be like a problem. So I might just want to kill this with a flamethrower. Which means I probably want you to have the wise classes instead, actually. So that you can outspeed and kill that thing before it can attack you. How fast are you? 48? Are you one-shot by the bug? Yes. Are you one-shot by the bug? Yes. So why don't I actually lead with these two? And then that can be safer. There we go. It'll be good enough. It'll be good enough. Reflex attack was not lowered. That's so okay. Don't worry. So we rock slide. And was it bug buzz or air slash here? Guess it doesn't really matter. Both just hit one opponent. Yeah. That works. You're dead. Next one. Plume Arbok. Wait, why is it Arbok? I guess it sees Stomping Tantrum as like potentially killing. With wise glasses, how much damage is flamethrower? It's not a guaranteed kill, actually. Can you do anything? Like anything at all? Does not look like it. You don't kill that either, do you? Stomping Tantrum crit never kills me, right? It does not, but Stomping Tantrum crit, Giga Drain crit could kill me. So yeah, let's flamethrower this, and I guess Bug Buzz or something, it doesn't really matter. I guess it might, because if it does die, yeah, then we want to be using Air Slash here. Sucker, that's so fine. And if this kills, nice crit, then yeah, you can Air Slash that, and then we're good. Then we're Gucci. Man, this could have been problematic if I didn't pay attention. It's a good thing I did. Remember to pay attention, kids. Awesome. Now one more fight, which is Specs Butterfree, which we one-shot. Single Battle, Simisage, which we one-shot and outspeed. Standler, which we don't one-shot and outspeed. I'm kidding. With Wise Glasses, we one-shot and outspeed. It's almost like Hamilton is fucking broken, dude. This Pokemon is incredible. Flamethrower, and another flamethrower. Nice white herb, by the way. Nice Intimidate. I do not care. Man, it's really refreshing being able to do this in a ROM hack this difficult. Oh, thanks for the revive. That's so balling of you. Okay. I'll do Kindler Hayden some other time. Am I mentally ready for the Wind Straits? 5-hour stream. What are we thinking? You know what? I've been tired all day. I do think the line I have makes sense and is good. But the main thing is that I don't trust myself to not fuck up. Because the notes here are a bit all over the place right now. And I do think there's a chance I might be doing something wrong. Never takes damage from burn. Citrus for you. Lost. Masquerade Magaton item doesn't matter, but Masquerade might want to be Citrus or at least Oran. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna... I'm gonna be... The reason I want to rush this is because I want to get more encounters, but I should know better. I should know better. I'm still just riding the high from the Norman fight. So I'm gonna be smarter and not do that. And I'm gonna be intelligent and imagilant and also intelligilant. It's so weird going to the win straits and like not bringing... Oh wow, I have the perfect team. No, I don't. I need Serena. Now it's the perfect team. And like not bringing Caracosta, which is like the perfect Medicham counter. And I'm just not bringing it because like... Oh, my strategy is like kind of better sometimes. Masquerade, Serena. There we go. This looks good. No, I want here. Because this is like the line. I'll equip the items right away. Just for my sake. God, we're like almost out of citrus berries already. Look at this shit. Unbelievable. We got like none. You definitely want a citrus berry. Rost is for you. What was Serena's item again? Widelands, right? Because we want to be able to actually hit with Power Whip. And then Magaton Masquerade do not have a unique item. So they get Oranberries. Okay. And we save. And we save state. And I save. Thank you for watching. An incredibly fun stream. I way fucking overstretched it, but like, you gotta ride the high, you know, you gotta ride it while you have it. This week did free up a little bit for me, so I'm going to do my very best. Oh well, it's a lie actually. I have Friday free and then Saturday, Sunday are busy. Love that, love that. I'm gonna try my best to finish the video tomorrow. The one I'm working on. It hopefully isn't gonna take too long to edit, but like maybe over the weekend I can have it done. The audio recording is done. I just need to edit the footage together and wait on the thumbnail to be done. Hoping that it's gonna be fun to watch. What I might also do is I might cut down this run-and-bun attempt, the one that beat Norman, into like a video with highlights or something. Could be kind of fun. Could be a good creative exercise. But that is also a lot of work, so I'm gonna have to think about how I would do that. Or how I would motivate myself to do that, rather. I do have another short upcoming, one that I'm actually kind of proud of. For those of you watching at the end, you get your little sneak peek reward. The theory that electric rodents are common in Pokemon because it's a good defense against like flying type Pokemon That's like a pretty common theory. I came up slash realized another reason, which has to do with diet. That all of the electric rodents may share a unique diet, and that's all I'm going to say about it. I think that short could actually be really, really fun. I just need to make sure that... It almost feels like it would fit more into a full video, but it would be like 3-4 minutes long. I don't know if that counts as a full video. So I will try to see if I can fit all the info in a short, and if not, I'll just make it like a semi-long video. But yeah. That's all the info I have, I think. Maybe, possibly. I do have some other games that I have upcoming. I've been playing a lot of Run&Bun because I've just been really enjoying this. Like being back in the game, being back in the calcing. I feel like I've been making way better calcs than in all of my previous runs. I feel like I've truly gotten like a lot better at this, at the skill of calculating and like making lines and shit. I think I've gotten a lot better at all that. But I am gonna post a poll on the community tab with some suggestions. One of them is another Metroidvania that I bought that I know nothing about, but it looks pretty cool. The other one is Rain World, which I fired up like once before and I heard really good things and I kind of didn't get it, but I feel like on stream it might be really fun to figure out. Because apparently it's a kind of game that you just need to play to figure it out, and then you'll really like it. That's all I know. And then the other one is Graveyard Keeper, which is like Stardew Valley but in a graveyard, and it's really fun, and I finished it once before, but that was like a long time ago. So I want to see if I can, or I want to see like if it would be worth picking up again for a little like a little relaxing series, you know. That, and of course Teardown is still in the playlist, as is Mech Warrior and Armored Core, though those are obviously something I'm just gonna play with friends if they're available. Also, one thing I was thinking about is maybe Beat Saber, but I have no idea how the fuck I would stream Beat Saber without getting my video instantly DMCA claimed. Because, you know, you're just playing songs. But maybe if there's a way to figure that out, I don't know. Anyway. That's gonna be it for me, finally, truly. Thanks for staying until the very end. The stream was incredibly long. If you're watching the VOD, I salute you. Fucking 2 hours of this was just planning for the win straits, which we didn't even end up fighting, but hey. The first 2 hours are entertaining, I hope. And yeah. Thanks for stopping that by. Thanks for always giving me a nice and little active little chat. And I'll see you in the next stream. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye.